morning. Let's get it. Let's go. I don't remember. What's up, everybody that ain't in here yet? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? There's active Mads who aren't afraid to use the wrench. That's right. Hey, Bubba Sue, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. I have 1 like and 0 viewers. This is how you know that thing ain't never right. Let's go pick this up. Let's go make a bill. Let's go drive down to the Springs. And let's talk along the way. That's what we're gonna do. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is 7:21 Mountain Time, 6:21 Pacific, 8:21 in Chicago, and on the East Coast it's a massive 9:21. Let's go. Mods, I'll wait till some more are in here. We'll talk on the ride down to, and it's fun. I think it'll be fun. We're gonna test something today. What up, Traveler? What up, Mr. John Lopez? Hey, John, I need to talk to you about getting you on the podcast. I am leaving on. If you guys don't know John Lopez, guys is awesome, super smart, all about fighting for independent contractors, just like Kim Kevin and some of that crowd. Gonna have him on the podcast, but first I gotta go work for Taylor Swift this weekend. So John, it would not be next week, it would be the week after. So the last week of this month is what I'm thinking about having you on if you could do it. So, Bubba Sue is, Even Oscar's not in here yet. But I was gonna say that Even Oscar's in Chicago too. John's in Chicago. Ceci's in here. She's in New York. Traveler's in here. He's in upstate New York. Bubba Sue's in here. She's in Jersey. Bud Soda stopped by. He is relocated now to, where is he? He's in Pittsburgh or something. John, good to have you though. Thanks for stopping by. Let's go. It's time to go. I love it. I can feel winter coming. Oh, go knock these Taylor Swift shows out, come back. It's going to be getting ready for winter time. Search and rescue, snow. Let's go. Let's go. Smack that like, let's go. And good morning, Ceci. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Again, bro, you accusing. You dropped in here, you accusing. I did not read any comments. See, that's what we don't like. We don't like people accusing. So, weird name person that I can't say hi to that I don't know, you're going to get a timeout here. It's going to be up to whichever mod decides to time you out, but you're going to get a timeout. All you have to do is come in and ask. And I'd have told you I'm not reading the comments. I'm saying hi to the highlighted names I can see. It's no different than me looking over at my navigation app. Oh no, dude, somebody, yeah, bye-bye. And how do you know what I'm doing? How do you know what I'm doing? You don't know what I'm doing. How do you know what TOS I'm working under? dumbass. Thank you, Bubba Sue. I don't want to start with any swearing early in the day. Come on, I try not to swear at all. That guy, it's against the TO. You don't even know what I'm doing, dude. Am I even, first of all, am I even on a job right now? I don't think I am. But when I am, which TOS are we talking about? See, again, ask questions, people. Mr. Lopez knows all this. You ask. You don't come in somewhere and accuse something. You ask somebody something. Ask a question. I'll answer it honestly. Well, I would have told you the same thing. I saw the names. I was saying hi. That's not hard for, when I'm looking at my navigation, it's not hard for me to just see the names, the last three at the bottom. Just so you guys know, I'm a lot. That could be a bad thing. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. I gotta go get this order. And I'll take you on with me. I don't think this place plays music. Let's do this. Let's do this. Just to show you. No notes.
All right, there you go.
Don't wait me, right? We will. Okay. All right, thank you.
What's up, man? Good job. Yep. 240-784. I'm sorry, your name?
Yeah. John, 28th. Hey John, you can go ahead and post that article in the Proact right in there if you want. Good, how are you? I do not have a PO. I'm here with Curri, but it's going to 3170 North Century in Colorado Springs. They didn't put in any information at all. No notes, nothing.
I've got two going there.
Okay?
They give you a weight.
Literally nothing. I mean, I might be able to go back in my shot and see what it said for weight. Because I take screenshots of everything, so let me see if I can find what the weight was. It was put through by service rep Jesse. You know that name, maybe?
Yes. I do not. I mean, there's an initial on there. Let's see what it says. Just, okay, that's this one.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
What's up? We got some time to talk because we here and there's some cars in front of us waiting for load up. Just wanted to make sure you wanted it.
I don't ever want them.
I hear you.
Crazy talk.
I hear you.
Right on. I'll be right back.
All right, thanks, man.
Oh, wait. Galvanize. Never mind.
Boom! How long?
They're pretty fucking long. They're gonna be longer than your car for sure. They're thin, but they're long.
Like 72 inches long, or?
Oh, I don't know. I can't tell you an exact measurement. I'm gonna say 20 foot.
20 foot long?
They're long, dude.
Let me see this for a second. Let me take it back inside and see what he says.
I could be wrong on the 20 foot. Like I said, I don't know. Ask Curri. Hey, ask him.
Huh?
They're 10 footers.
They're 10 footers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's not going to be too long fucking bike.
Yeah, there were two orders. Let me go make sure the other one wasn't mine. He gave me this one, but let me see. Hey, boss. these are like 10 footers. Maybe it was the other one is Jesse too.
What was that? Yeah, the other one's not. The other one's a guy named Sean.
Okay. It is okay.
Dan's deck. Yeah, that's Dan's deck. 40, almost
Because it says it's. I mean, is this right though? Are these 10 feet? Because I do beacon to beacon all the time, so.
Bundles.
Because they were telling me it won't fit in my car. They're in my SUV, but I mean, it's pretty amazing what I can fit in there, so.
These are 10-foot long metal. It's like a metal flashing. 2 metal flashings with a rubber boot connecting the 2 of them.
Yeah, 10 feet ain't gonna fit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe it's the wrong kind of truck. But yeah, this is definitely from Jesse.
Okay. Let me get on. See if what they want me to do.
Yeah. Probably can reschedule it for a different vehicle.
Wants me to add a picture. Yeah, let me just take a picture of this seat. I'll get another car sent out right now.
Okay. Thank you. Hey. Good morning. Okay. What's going on? Oh, okay. I'll let you go. Just get the morning rush.
All right, guys, hold on. We gonna fix this. Let's get this going though. Come on. Hey, Jesse, what's up? What's up, bro? Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
So I know you're on your way out, but I still need to ask you something. So, dude, another guy, Jesse, booked a job with Beacon in Beacon downtown, kind of north downtown, and I accepted it last night. I passed on some other scheduled, but it's 10 feet. It's 10 feet long.
Okay, too long.
Yeah. So by the way, I'm on the. I know that. I know you care though in these last few days, but I'm on the screen of trying to get support, and literally when I'm typing in the notes of what went wrong, because again, I mean, this is why I need you to put me in touch with whoever that interim person is, because these kind of things, like in there, you know, it said like, is it too big to fit in? Yes. Take a picture.
Yeah.
I can't take a picture. They're not going to bring it out for me and let me take a picture.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we can't do that. But also,
You just need to be.
but also when I got
just
to the
need
typing field on the next one, there's no way to get the keyboard to go away when you type into the field. So there's no way to hit submit.
You have to click off the screen, and
I-
it'll go away.
Click off the screen.
Yeah, like don't
Oh.
where the keyboard is. Click anywhere else. Yeah.
Okay, but is there any, since I have you on the phone, can we do a last time
Yeah.
take care of this? Because, dude, this is ridiculous.
Yeah. You just need to be. Let's see. I can either talk to the dispatcher or I can.
Well, the thing
or I
is
can just set a timer.
the thing is it's the person, the rep on this one is Jesse, who also must rep other beacons in the area, because he has gotten very lazy. He puts in no notes at all. And like here he put no size, no notes, no weight, nothing.
Yeah.
No PO, nothing. Like even I had to go to the address of where I was supposed to be going and use that as the reference point. He's like, I got a couple going there. And I said, oh, well. So we tried to figure it out. And I mean, basically, I don't know. It might be, you know, maybe one of your last good duties to like tell this Jesse because I mean, like I see his name all the time. He used to put details in. Now he's putting nothing in at all.
The customer put in the wrong mesh.
No. The customer putting nothing. Nothing. Like it just, the only thing I had was which beacon it was. That's it.
Yeah. And won't fit in his car. Can you assign him and compensate him for the run?
Yeah.
Okay. I got that over to support.
So
So we'll see.
I feel like you're finally in that position to say that to me. We'll see, dude. I don't know.
Well, the rep that is on this delivery is particularly chaotic. Like, if it was a different one, I'd be like, yeah, this will get done. This girl, I don't know. Like,
I think what he started doing, at least what I heard from the last beacon, when I was talking to them about, because I never talked bad about this rep, but they were talking bad about him. They were saying lately he's been having his secretary do things and she doesn't know how to do it and she's not learning.
Okay, so he's passed the issue off.
Yeah, and he used to put in some notes, but now there's nothing when she does it.
Oh, great. That's wonderful. I'll let her know that. Let's see. Okay.
But I mean, am I? What should I expect for a compensation getting up, coming here, and am I off it now? Is it a hit on my record? Did you take care of it, or?
No, you're not going to get a hit on your record. I'm going to ask for at least half since you drove halfway there.
Okay. So it says your request for dead run, Tanu, has been approved. What does that mean?
Yeah, it means that you got paid for like for the 1 sec. I'm arguing for the. I'll talk to Margie.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, the other reason I was asking about this one specifically is because this guy has obviously gotten beyond lazy about it, and it should just stop, or else it's going to look bad on Curri when it's really a beacon issue.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so they paid me a quarter of it.
Okay, I asked for 50%, so I'm sending it to her boss now.
Okay.
Letting her know.
Yeah, because it was 90. He sent me. They paid me $22.46.
Yeah, again, like that policy is shit.
Yeah.
Has changed to 50% for third run. That might go through a little bit later, but you should be good to go, like unassigned and.
Okay, and there's no, dude. I always feel like that. I feel like they're striking me behind the. I've stopped leaving notes because I feel like I feel like somebody was in there like going, dude. I don't like that he leaves real notes about what we're doing.
No, actually, so the dispatchers like the notes.
Okay, because I mean, I'm not mean. I'm just very honest.
Yeah, no, the notes I think are important to leave. I don't think they always read the notes. Oh wow, the guy that got assigned is not not a great driver. I'm looking at him now, but this isn't my problem either. Oh my god. Yeah. Well. Oh, I just found this guy. So, you should be taken care of. I'll let you know about the compensation. Okay, she upped it, so
Okay.
allegedly.
So
I
should see it or something.
Yeah, it should come through.
Okay.
It should, yeah.
But
if you don't,
but no tarnish on my account.
no, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, if there's a way for me to meet this other person before you bounce through an email or something.
Your number.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I just always, you know, I mean, there's other people I got to and I can reach out to, but I like to have whoever's going to be. I won't bug him, but I mean, I could probably even help him if he wants to reach out to me.
Yeah. 1 sec. I'm looking for. Yeah, I gave him your details. Let's see. I'm sure it did. Yeah.
Well, if you want, feel free to give a intro email.
Yeah.
To the two of us, because that way I can follow up on it. Maybe make him feel more comfortable about reaching out.
Yeah. It's yeah. I'm gonna have to tell him and leave me. Is my last week at Curri. I wanted to make sure you had all my driver contacts, that you could reach out to them. Now I've shared some here. I'm adding it to make sure that you are there. Oh yeah, you're there. Yeah. Okay. So you should have. So he has your contact details.
Okay.
He should. I don't know if he'll reach out, but he should reach out. I'm thinking about just like setting up the. I'm gonna talk to the support team today to see what they want to do. Because I know it's a consistent issue.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm just most of the time. I mean, I'm just trying to help too.
Yeah.
You know, because I just don't want to. You know, I see some upset customers, like you just said. Like, there's a bad driver coming now to pick this up.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's like, great, dude. Now they already had to turn away me for having the wrong car, and they know me and like me here. But now they're gonna see some guy they probably don't know doesn't have a great record.
Yeah. Oh, she did it wrong too. It looks like she paid out. She paid the driver after you.
She what?
This rep is chaotic. So she paid you out, and then she paid the driver after out, which I think was the.
Oh no! Yeah, mine has been removed.
Interesting.
My pending 22 whatever it was 84 is gone.
Yeah. Just I would, so if you go into your delivery history, that should be in there. And you should be able to put in a help request for.
It's not in there.
It should be. Well, maybe the delivery is not complete, and that's why it's not in there yet. But I'll talk to that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, she had money in there and pulled it out. I should have taken the screenshot.
Yeah. So Yeah, I'll take care of it. I actually have a meeting to run to here in a couple minutes that I got prepped for. Anything else I can help with today?
No, I just need an off the record exit interview.
Yeah, yeah.
We can do it. We can do it post you exiting.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Just as friends on a weekend chatting, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, no, that would be better. But anyways, I'll talk to you later. See if I can go prep for this.
Okay, so should I just keep looking in here to see it show up, or?
I'm going to message a person who's trustworthy to get it done.
Okay.
And I also messaged the rep's boss.
Okay.
So, okay, I'll get it taken care of. Thanks, Steve. Let me know when you get it.
I will, buddy. Thanks.
Okay, later. Bye.
Later. You guys, that was Jesse. I'm going to tell you something. Jesse, J-Man has been our guy. He's been our point contact for a while, and he is stepping away from Curri. His last day is Friday. I know the whole team at I know the whole team at Curri, all the way from the CEO down to everybody. Alice, Savak, Brian, and Jesse, who was the logistics, the director of operations for logistics at Curri. He came from JB Hunt Trucking, and he was the director of logistics there too. Yeah, exactly, John. Jesse sounds cool. He is cool, man, and he works with us. But the problem is, we had a guy before him that was good. He was good. He did his job. Jesse went above and beyond, and he's been here for a little over a year, and he's now stepping away. It has nothing to do with Curri. He's getting a better paying job that keeps him home a little bit more too. He has a kid and stuff now, but so this stream is dedicated to Jesse, by the way. Smack that like, even if you don't know Jesse, smack that like. A lot of the runs that we do and see when we go live here on Last Mile for the full day, that's a lot of those runs you're seeing are Jesse, you know, or I mean, any issues are handled by Jesse. If you guys heard, there's a not so good driver coming to take it now. You know, it sucks. I'm all the time. I got cards. I'm promoting without stepping on the rep's toes. I'm always doing what needs to be done. But man, okay. Well, they put it in. They pulled it out. He's gonna have I'm basically gonna get paid half to not drive to the spring. So instead, I'm gonna go fill my gas tank up before the next offer comes in. Yeah, that's a real bummer. Well, I guess if they're paying me, if I get the half, it's not a bummer. It sucks for them. So let's go get some gas, I guess. See what happens. Hey, John. Thank you. We'll talk. The October date sounded good. I'll send you I'll send you a message in Twitter today. Yeah, everybody. That article, the link that was posted by John J. Lopez above. Take a look at that if you're interested. It's regarding the PRO Act and basically none of us would benefit from the PRO Act. If you haven't heard me talk about the PRO Act before, and if you haven't, catch John and I. Watch for a stream coming up that you'll see John Lopez on Rideshare Rodeo. We had him on, the last time we had him on was a great episode, so we're gonna do it again. So John, thank you very much. And John, thank you for your help, and look forward to doing the stream with you after I get back. And I'll hit you up on Twitter today. If the week of the 28th is what you're talking about, whatever that Monday closest to it is probably what'll work for me. I think the 28th is a Monday, right? Yeah. So we could do that Monday if that works for you. Otherwise, John, have a great day. I'll hit you up on Twitter. Kim! Kim is in the house. How you doing, Kim? This is my welcome to the 10-hour live stream, Kim. In hour one. Just getting started. But I am I'm also in the midst of getting packed and other things going on. Gator, where were you a second ago, dude? Whole shit storm went down, dude. Could have been helpful, bro. Kim, thank you for stopping by. And Kim, I will hit you up at some point today. I do have to, this live stream probably won't go all the way up till, I mean, it'll go for a while. But I do have to, I'm close, but I got to get finished getting ready for Miami. And so when I get home and I'm doing that, those last finishing touches, I'll give you a shout. But Gator, I just went over to Beacon, Bacon, which one do we call? I don't even know which one we call that one. I don't think that one has a name. The kind of mystery one that's, well, it's just off 25, just north of the city, north of 70 a little bit. Anyway, that's enough. But the rep put it in wrong. It was 10 foot. It was very thin, light, 10 foot though, and I can't do 10 feet in here. 10 feet going to Colorado Springs, paying $90. And so I was trying to get J-Man to reassign it to you. By the way, Gator, everybody, again, I said it, but I'm gonna say it one more time. This stream is in honor of Jesse from Curri. Jesse is leaving us. His last day is actually tomorrow. Thought it was Friday, but his last day is tomorrow. So as I told him, you know, wish him the best, and thanks for everything he's done. The interim guy who will be handling Jesse's job is okay. I've worked with him before. He's been with Curri for a long time. He's just not the logistical director. So until they get a new logistics director, we will have the interim one. I believe his name is Jason, and it's been a while since I've talked to him, but we'll be talking to him, I'm sure. But damn, I'm gonna miss Jesse. Before Jesse was, yeah, see, Kim, I passed up a few Dlivrds yesterday. Well, I guess yesterday they were all kind of cheap paying ones, though. And those I'm at least declining. I get in there and just decline them right away, so that with a second there. Let's see what this is. Where's the Denver to Aurora? Sure. Okay, got it. Not the highest paying one, but yeah, Gator, I got paid half. So I will be unassigned unless I start the delivery, and you just gave it to me. Do not threaten me, Curri. Kim's killing it with some Dlivrd. I've had some good. Yesterday I had like a $58 Dlivrd on like a $200 noodles order. It was going to a. I will say this though, it was going to a hospital, and it was not an easy. I finally understand what Kim's talking about the, you know, the longer bag loads. Like, yes, if I do need a cart, if I had multiple bags for that one. This is me showing Kim that I do say when I'm wrong. I do say when I'm wrong. But again, I was just guessing. I don't mind the workout, but man, they had me go through like 8 buildings to the back in a medical center, in a hospital, to these medical centers. It was so ridiculous. And then I found out I could have, I mean, they didn't tell me. And when I asked, they told me, in fact, I couldn't have. But then when I exited, I walked around all of it, and I was like, I could have pulled right up here. What are they talking about? So, anyway, we are going to, how far are we? It's 15 minutes. Alright. Go pick this guy up. Time to get a cart. I got one. I did get one. And I have my camping one, but I bought a little. You know what, Kim? We talk later, or if you have a minute today, send me a picture of your cart. I'm just curious what yours looks like. I did get one that seems like it can handle the load, because I just didn't want to use my good cart. Yeah, my 50 plus one was only like 4 or 5 miles, but it was So I mean, it was like 50 whatever, $8 or whatever for $200 worth of food, 2 catering bags full, and yeah, it was good. I don't mind because I do curry too, but I gotta say, Kim doesn't do curry. I know that it mostly goes into the city, but Kim, I do curries that weigh 1/10 some of these catering offers. So I mean, some curries weigh a lot, but we gotta look at that again. I know they all went to New York City, but yeah, if you can't send me a picture of your cart. I did get a little roller cart. It seemed like it could handle it. I looked at the specs and like the weight it can handle and stuff. When I got it, it seems pretty sturdy, so I think it's okay. If it's not, it didn't cost me a ton. I didn't want to spend a ton. But I'm supposed to be getting my Dlivrd kit any day too, so I'm waiting to take my pictures because I have like 8 catering bags now, and I'm waiting for more. Because I know Dlivrd I don't know how many Dlivrd sends you, 3, 4 or something, but they are sending me bags and something, I don't know. Yeah, I know, but Kim, they picked up some new clients, and remember, there's no acceptance rating on Curri, so if they have ones that are local, even if it's 1 out of every 5 or 10, you'd still want to be on the app because you don't have to take it. In fact, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to do what we do with Dlivrd. You don't have to touch it and decline it or accept it. There's no harm, no foul. If they pop in and you're not even around to see them or whatever, no harm, no foul. So again, you would only be looking at ones that are not going to the city, but 2 bags from Dlivrd. Okay, so I'll be at 10 bags. And then I guess by Tim's account, gig-wise, he said 10's the number. So he said send him a picture of 10 in a cart, and then he sent me a picture of, I mean, you guys might know this, of his van stocked with bags. And I was like, well, wait a minute, I'll just zoom out to get the red part of the van out, and I'll just say that's mine. He had like 20 bags or whatever. But I'm gonna, let's see, yeah, okay. We're gonna go get this order. I don't think this order's going far, this offer's going far at all. And Gator, yeah, I'll tell you a little bit later. Wait a second, isn't this the dude that... Wait, aren't you the dude that came in here accusing me of shit? Yo, Bubba Sue, I think you sniped that dude, that SK bunch of crap letters. I'm a troll, maybe? Isn't that the dude? If he's not, I'm sorry, non-troll. But I believe... I didn't want to deviate. Well, now I am driving, so whatever. I'll let the snipers handle you. Bubba Sue, if that was him, you can put him on a 24-hour hold, because I have a feeling it's the... Oh, wait, maybe it's not. Oh, shit, maybe it's not. Can you untime him out? Maybe it wasn't. If it was, that's cool. 1,800 seconds, so what is that, an hour? Is that an hour? 60. No, 30 minutes, right? Yes, it's him. I'll snipe him. It's funny because this time in here he wasn't saying it. And you guys, yeah, I mean, down here is my look. When I look down here, I am merely glimpsing at my navigation app right here. So you sometimes, and with these glasses too, that's why I always say to the people who come in and accuse, don't accuse, ask me. If you ask me, I will answer honestly. But I'm looking down at the map, and even then, sometimes you might see my head move, but if it doesn't move, it's just my eyes, like right now, you don't know. And so, don't accuse, ask. Just keep it kind, people, keep it kind. So Kim's already, although I forget, for Kim it's already what, 10:06 on the Eastern, 9:06 in Chicago, 8:06 in Denver, and on that damn West Coast, on that San Andreas fault, it is 7:06 in the AM. You guys don't fall in the ocean today. Sooner or later, everything from San Diego all the way up to San Francisco will be an island, and we hope you all survive it. However, we are also glad we do not live out there in the land of beyond expensive. So I have a lot of friends out in California, although many of them are leaving. So to be honest, let's see how long. I have a lot of friends out in California. People are sick of it. I mean, it's gotten too much, so. Yeah. But so to the mods, since we got the people in here right now, I'm gonna say it right now. To the mods, here's my idea for today. Obviously, don't hide anybody from the channel, but time them out when I'm vertical, of course, especially when they get out of hand. But I was thinking, keep the timeouts to whatever you feel. If you're like, wow, so out of hand, clearly give them the 24-hour timeout. I don't think they ever really come back unless they're like dedicated trolls, in which case. But here was my thought: if they just kind of do this little thing, give them a 5-minute timeout, whatever, because that gets them back in here, which is another person. They'll make another comment. We'll time them out again, and those comments, all that kind of stuff, keeps the people, keeps it in the algorithm. So it's like, fine, let them come back. But if they're outlandish with their comments, give them the 24-hour timeout. And this time, before I got started this morning, normally Bubba Sue puts it in. Thank you, Bubba Sue, and I pin it. And actually, she probably words it better than me, but I put one in there and I pinned it, saying the rules. But yeah, we were also very blessed in here this morning, guys. If you don't know, John Lopez is he's not a gig worker, but he is a fighter for independent contractor rights. He's one of the Kim Cavan, Karen Anderson, Mike Harubi crew, and he's pretty amazing guy. I've had him on the podcast before. The last time I had him on, everybody was like, "Who is this guy? He's so well spoken and he knows this stuff so well." That's John. And he will be coming on the podcast in a week from Monday, or a week from Tuesday. Sorry, the podcast drops every Tuesday. But yeah, we'll try and stream that one to YouTube too. John and I can sometimes get a little political, but the last one was on YouTube and it was fun. So it was. But this will be the last. Actually, that'll be the last podcast before the election. Except for there will be a podcast dropped on the election morning. So yeah, this is a send off to Jesse and Curri. Jesse, you've been amazing. You're awesome. So many of us drivers appreciate you. You know that Jesse knows that I have a very big, more than their customer support, I hear from drivers all the time. Drivers call me or email me or whatever to get information, because they know that even if it's just a support issue that is a problem, they know that I get these videos once a week that I make and send them to the team on what went right, what went wrong that week. And so sometimes it's better just to voice their problem through me. That way, if like 3 others have voiced it, I can kind of bump it up the notch of importance. But also I try to answer whatever I can for you guys. So Jesse and I have been very much working together a lot. And he even said he'd do an exit interview with me off the record. So very curious to do that. I will not be able to share it, obviously, but I've known Jesse very well, and I'm just my exit interview is going to be fun. It's not going to be like, hey, what was wrong with Curri? Because it's nothing. He's just moving on to a different thing. My only hope is that we get somebody even close to as good as Jesse. Again, he's been awesome to the drivers I have introduced him to. He's been awesome. And so, Jesse, thank you so much for everything you've done for the Curri community. And thank you for being such a driver advocate. Just like myself, he has been all over being on our side, even when it's an unwinnable fight. he's got us, and it's just nice to know. So, oh, bye, Kim. Kim has to go. Kim. And Kim, don't worry, I will be in Miami, but I'm round table ready for tomorrow. So, Dlivrd, round table, me, Kim, we're going to have Tim Gigwise, and we're going to have the CEO founder, Chris Heffernan, who we've had before, and we're also going to have the app architect of the new app, Chris Barnes, on. So we're going to have the two main people from Dlivrd. If you guys are not on Dlivrd, if you're on Dlivrd, if you're a master Dlivrd person, if you're on the Emerald, whatever you are, join us. All questions can get answered on Thursday night. After Thursday night, if you have a question, you're like, dude, we need to get this answered, we'll do our best. But tomorrow night, you can get it answered in real time. So join us right here, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific, and be in the live chat, and we will get your questions out. Good morning, Ellen. What's up? Jersey, what's up? Traveler, what up? Jesse is the bomb. Yep. I don't know if you caught it, dude, but oh yeah, you did. Yeah, Jesse is moving on to greener pastures, or at least for him. Yeah. And I think I'm just doing some little job here. We'll see. And Gator's in the house. Gator, what up? I tried to, I was about to try and have that sent to you, Gator, but there was this whole mess up with an order at that bacon. And I was on the phone with Jesse here on the stream, and I was about to try and get it handled over to you, but he was running into a meeting. And I had like 2 more minutes with him. I was going to just pull up your number and just say, hey, pull this up and see if you can hand it over to him, because he even admittedly said, well, great. He said the rep didn't put it in 8 dimensions, so you couldn't take it. He goes, but he said even the bigger problem is that now they've assigned it to a driver that is not one of our favorites. And I was like, damn. You know, like, that's the kind of stuff that isn't needed. We need, and there's nothing that can be done. I mean, you can't do it. You can't make any calls about it. You can't inquire about it. It is what it is. And things will obviously, you know, part of Jesse leaving, guys, don't think it's going to be bad, but there will obviously be a little more patience needed for the next 2 to 3 weeks while they find a permanent logistics director of operations, and while the interim one is there. And nothing against him. Again, I don't know him well, but I did meet him before, and I've been in a couple on phone meetings with him. So I think he's just kind of stepping away from his normal job. So he's been with Curri a while, but logistics director is a bigger deal. So what the hell's going on here? Come on, people. Come on, people. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I haven't been here in hella long. Wait a minute. Is this even the right place? Or do I go to the other side? Alright. I feel like I go back there, but the gate's shut. Let me go over here. Oh, I know which one this is. Never mind. Never mind. This is the one usually you can just carry it right out the same door we walk in. And yes, today I'm going to try and bring you in everywhere I go. We're going to do some other app work too. And again, you know, how long I can do app work today, we'll see. I still got some things to do getting ready for tomorrow. But let's take you in. Let's go see what's happening. If I need to, I'll mute. So you guys hang tight. Let's see. I know, got Gator Road, it's a blue wrench parade. I gotta tell you guys, like Kim removed all the wrenches from everybody. Not everybody, like she kept a few as actual moderators like we're supposed to be, but she removed most of the wrenches, and I guess we've kind of questioned, does it intimidate people who don't have a wrench, who have a legitimate question to get in the chat if they see all wrenches? No.
Just fill out this form.
Okay. What's the date? What's the date today?
Today is the 16th.
All right, boss. I got you.
Got it?
Yeah. Sound good? Thank you, sir. This is the smallest curry order I've ever taken in my life. It's kind of funny. It looks like two, like tiki bars, right? If you were a tiki bar and a girl, you know those things they use on their breasts? They're kind of like coconut bras, but it looks like industrial coconut bras. So this is it. This is my whole payload. All right, let's go. That is the smallest curry order I've ever. I've been doing this forever too. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever had a smaller one. So.
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
So, and I need to go to 4 miles. So I only make, so I do my own coffee at home now, but my son had a, some drink from Starbucks yesterday, and he left it on the corner, or on the counter last night, and it had like this little bit of whatever it was mixed in there, and I didn't have any creamer or anything this morning, so I just took his cup and just poured my hot coffee into it, stirred it around. It's pretty good. I can't tell what it really was. I could probably look at the sticker, but that's my creamer for today. Is like day old bottom of the coffee cup of a Starbucks drink, because I don't do Starbucks anymore. Not just because of price. I don't actually think their coffee's that good, to be honest. But I guess anything once you get it to mass scale is never as good. Oh, are you? I can't read while I'm driving. Hey, is that? I thought Carnifidge was in here too. But are you guys talking about Uber Task or whatever the hell it's called, where you got to like assemble IKEA furniture and stuff? Again, guys, before you do that, make sure, as I always tell you, make sure that you contact your insurance company. Make sure that you are bonded to be in that house. Uber does not, and do not let them lie to you. Do not let them lie to you. Uber does not have you covered while you are in somebody's house. That's all. I mean, how you want to interpret it, like, well, I'm good, I don't need that. But don't, if you're thinking, no, they do have me covered. No, they don't. So make sure that you're comfortable with whatever the scenario is. Contact your insurance agent, whatever you want to do, but you're not bonded while you're in their house. Again, connect, you're not bonded while you're doing the drug mule runs. Inside of their houses, you're not bonded. The Uber does a lot of things where you're the independent contractor. Their assumption is don't take this offer unless you have all of what you need to be doing this kind of work. None of us have courier C2C. None of us do. B2C maybe, B2B probably. And then on like Curri, I'm always covered from the pickup to the drop off. Even my insurance isn't even involved. I'm 100% covered. But you're not covered at all on Uber stuff. Though that's Uber testing, and they get enough people to do it who live. And again, I get why people think this, but people think because it's on Uber, it's legal. It's not legal. It's only legal if you're correctly bonded and insured to do the jobs that you're taking. Fact. So I don't know if I'd be assembling furniture in somebody's house. You know, if they have a kid or anything weird, and you get the job done, you get paid your $20, you leave. You better be looking over your shoulder to see if maybe something happens and they have a lawyer call you and say that you took something or you touched their child or something that you didn't do. That's why you need to be insured and bonded, if you're wondering. Do not just think it's just, well, it'll never happen to me. It's what everybody says till it happens to them. Let's get this going. Let's make some money. Still waiting for my half pay to come through. And get this one done. Go get some gas, see where we're at. Yeah, Gator, I see what you're saying about other apps too. Even those guys, you got to be careful. You got to know what you're doing. You got to understand the consequence. At least understand the consequences. Same thing as when I tell you guys to look up independent contractor law. You know what it means. It's the same in almost every state. I've looked at all the states. Know what it means, but also know what it means. Like, here specifically, I'm talking about Uber. Uber adds things all the time that you are not covered on. And we've seen it. Every time something goes wrong, Uber walks away from you. They turn as soon as Uber walks away, so does your insurance. So be very, very, I guess I'm saying specifically, be very careful with Uber. You know, Uber Eats and Uber Rideshare, you know, I've been telling you for a long time to make sure that, you know what you're doing, that you know you're insured correctly. But now they're rousting one of the undocumented, one of the newcomer camps. They're rousting them. They've been doing this a little bit lately. It's good. It's a good sign. I don't know why they waited this long and why now. But I won't make it political, and neither will any of us. I'm just saying they're finally getting, like, right now there's like 8 cops with their sirens on down there, like kind of kicking the tents and stuff. And so one thing that they're making them do is move the encampments like every 2 days. So as soon as they get settled somewhere, the police are now going, and they're still not doing arrests yet, but they're kicking all the tents, and they're saying move all this shit out, and they're making them move somewhere else and set up their tent village, and then they go kick it down again a couple days later. So I follow all that stuff pretty tightly. So there have not been arrests at any of the encampments, though. But they are, for a while, if you guys aren't familiar, those encampments would sit there for 2-3 months. So now every time, as soon as they get settled, the police go in there and go, get the hell out of here, move. You know, it is what it is. You can look at the side of, well, man, that seems really mean to the people. And yeah, it does, but you know what? We can't handle this anymore in this city. We got 52,000 plus undocumented in just over 18 months. So we can't, even a city our size, we can't handle that. They're everywhere. Crime is way up, and sex trafficking's way up. You know, we became the #1 sanctuary city per capita, but now we're also, and it's also our location in the center of the country, but we've become Trend Aragua has set up home here, and they are the largest sex trafficking gang that is here in the United States. So it's kind of it sucks that it's a centralized place now for sex trafficking. Well, it's not just a safety thing. They can sue you, J-Twist. If they have a kid, it's kind of, I'm not just grabbing at straws and making up scenarios. This has happened. People have said, hey, you touched my kid, because somebody went in there for Uber Connect to deliver a package for $4. Does that sound like something you guys want to deal with? Like a year's worth of court cases? Yes, you do have to pay for a lawyer, and yes, when Uber walks away from you, then your insurance walks away. You also have to pay all of it out of pocket. And your temp deactivated from the platform where they gave you the damn offer because you had an accusation on you. Don't do these things, guys. Remember when John Dash Theory, okay? He was a great lesson for us. Remember, Uber Connect just came back again. That's why I'm really trying to punch this point in. It's not legal. It's only legal if you're like one of the 1/100th% of the drivers who are bonded correctly to do that kind of thing. But like Dash Theory wanted to try Connect Out in Arizona, and John took a package from somebody's house where they just threw in a bunch of boxes, and he took it to the post office. Well, guess what? At the post office, it's a federal crime, and John had to sign the screen saying there are no liquids, explosives, perishables, all that kind of stuff. He didn't know. He had to sign it to be able to let it be released. He wasn't able just to put Uber. He had to put his name and say that, yes, I know that these packages don't contain these. No, you don't. That's why you get bonded. And even then, I think a bond would be challenged, because if it's C to the post office, if it's customer to post office, not business to post office, but customer, I don't know how well your bond would even cover you anyway. So let's get this delivered, and then I'll say hi to all y'all. What up, Derek? Smackety like. Alright, I'm probably gonna actually might actually multi-app some today and not just sit Curri. We'll see. If I keep getting them, I'll keep getting them. But I did schedule that one to Colorado Springs. I am getting half pay for it. I don't know if that was like a going away gift or something from Jesse. David Roth, what's up, bro? How you doing in Dallas, my friend? I am actually working today, and I'm going to see the last game that my son is coaching tonight for the littlest league he coaches. His other team's actually pretty good. The littlest league's just funny. And then I leave tomorrow to go work for Taylor Swift for 3 days. So for me, it's gonna be a thing. Back off, man. What the hell, bro? Get your fucking front end out of the street. Just clipped your ass, bro. Drop that. Receiving. There we go. Door number 8. Perfect. Because that's the door I'm at, damn it. I'll be back. We'll catch up here in a second, guys. We're just going to get these coconuts delivered.
Recording this ride for your safety.
No, Uber Connect is already back. It's already back. It's you guys, and the news is saying like, hey, check out this new feature, Uber Connect. It's the 6th time we've been keeping track. So it's not the new thing. It's been going. It's Uber Connect's been around since 2018. Uber Connect was shut down because the very first time it was shut down when they did it in the Bay Area because it was only, and by only I mean over 90% of its use was just used by gangs, moving heroin and cocaine in dirty tennis shoes for gangs in Oakland to the Bay Area. So they were taking it across the bridge and all that. It's like $7, and you Uber drivers are going to do all the sketchy work for me. Sweet. They actually had a sting operation. They shut the whole thing down. Then they retried it again and had different problems. And since they've tried it 4 more times. And every time they enlarge the area of where they're launching it. So again, watch out. Just decline all Uber Connect. If you're taking them, God help you. And I really, really hope you're bonded, because you will be brought into those lawsuits. Even if they tell you, even if you have a lawyer and he tells you, hey man, you're not going to be in trouble, you're just going to you're involved in this a little bit, and you still have to pay for that lawyer. Nobody else is going to pay for that. You can't recoup that money because you're just going to be used as a witness. But you can't risk that. You got to have a lawyer. I want to see if my payment came through. Let's go get gas. Oof, that's a big pay. What is this? Oh my god. 8 deliveries? No! You gotta be kidding me, dude. Oh my god, no. The pay was good, but damn. Oop. Shit.
Charging cable disconnected. Recording will stop after 2 minutes.
right, guys. Give me 1 second. I got to make a quick call, or I got to take this quick call. Hold on. Hey Gator, if you're in here, I don't know where you're at, man, but if you're at your hotel, I think I'm right by your hotel, bro. Like literally, I think I'm like within a block of it. So you guys, just so you guys are aware, just so you guys are aware, why I don't say exactly where and stuff. We're just being careful these days because people watch the streams and pick up on fishing spots or whatever routes. So you'll hear us say some things. We've come up with some code words and other things to. Yeah, you could figure out what the code words are, but it would be too difficult to figure this out. Plus, like I always say, in the B2B realm, you got to talk to people. So. Oh, you're with K-Cam? Word. Shit. God damn, man. You know, you think just Lebanon gets it? We get it too. Our streets look like they fucking shoot bombs off around here too, man. Some of them. For all you that are worried, no, I'm gonna pull over and I'm gonna look at the text. I'm not gonna look at it while I'm driving. What you see me doing while driving is less than if you guys look around when you're driving, I don't care which city you live in, I think you know as well as I do. Yes, texting, like I can look around and see everybody texting and driving. So when people come into this live chat, they're like, you can't, blah, blah. Whatever, dude. Ask, first of all. Second of all, shut up. But first of all, ask. And I will happily answer, and nicely too, but you gotta ask. If you come in accusing, I don't even get mad. We just have fun with it. We just kick your ass around for a little bit for being a punk, dude. But let me see. Are you guys on a are you guys on Gator, are you on a job or something? I see where you are. I'm not far from you at all. I'm not on the same road actually, but I'm like 1.3 miles. Okay, I'm 7 minutes away. I'm gonna come say hi to you guys. Hopefully you get an offer by the time I get there and you're not there when I get there. in our worlds, guys, I think all you gig workers, that in our world, that's a good thing. As much as I'd like to say hi to these guys, I'd like to see them both get a gig before I get there and move out. Well, have you tried holding your breath, bro? Never know until you try. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Unless I get an offer. Come on, offer. Come on, Curri. Come on, Curri. Uh-oh.
Clear audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
It's a little one, but I gotta take that one. I won't be there, guys. I suck. Well, I don't suck. I gotta work. All right. It wasn't a big paying one, Gator. Neither was the other one. Like the two I just grabbed were just to do something. They were good enough to keep the wheels turning, and they were short enough, but. You know, Gator, I saw where you guys dropped that pin, man. You have a weird fishing spot, bro. Again, and maybe you already know more than me in terms of pickup truck or where to be for a truck. But I think we end up at a lot of the same places, and that's not a spot I would sit to get offers. I'm just saying, me personally, but I've only been doing this almost 4 years, but on the Curri platform. I don't know. Wait, what? Hey, you can't do this. I already had it, idiot. Oh. Damn it. Really? After I already did this? Oh, shit. I need to go back about 100 feet and there's a car behind me. Looks like they dropped me from the other one and gave me this one, or offered it to me. Because this one, yeah, it's still got the directions and everything coming through. 58 pounds. Yeah, shit. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, because of paper rack. Gotcha. I'm here, but the train is gonna make it so I'm not here. But if you guys are marking me here, I'll say I'm here, just in case it takes too long. I'm already there, so I'm guessing, Gator, you kind of know where I am, really. It's where you and Cake Ham came and saved my my order, my offer. I'm going to the deep fryer bacon. Let's get some bacon. Oh, dude, that'd be so cool if the bacon locations had bacon. ¿Cómo estás, Mexico? Muy bien hecho. Let's see. Yep. Yep, here I come to the one that can take a minute, and the dude in the forklift is playing in the road. I'm not even in the parking lot yet. He's just playing in the road. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, this place is packed, and everybody's sitting. Shit. Gotta go in and deal with this.
Charging cable disconnected. Recording will stop after 2 minutes. Audio-video recording has stopped.
With a trailer load.
Buffalo's not that far. Look at this fucking nightmare. Huh?
Good orders? Ooh, it weighs 410 pounds. That's a bit.
Well, let's see. Check this out, dude. We're getting the echo.
Yeah.
Look at it. So 1.5 feet by 1.5 feet by 1.5 feet, 123 pounds.
Well, what is it really, though?
410 pounds.
Have you submitted that yet?
No.
Oh yeah, I'd already be submitting now.
Oh, dude, I'm
So
gonna
I
take
had-
advantage of the last few days of Jesse. This is going right to Jesse.
I don't know
The
if you
picture
told
of
me.
this, the picture of my screenshot first, because I even laughed with him in there. I was like, dude, really? 124 pounds. He's like, no, actually, it's like 12. He told me it's like 12 units.
So it probably should have come out as a pickup order.
Absolutely.
Yeah. The
But-
only thing that I've seen this morning that I was even interested in was sterno.
So I had that delivery yesterday.
Yeah.
The booker listed it as like a box 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot weighing 90 pounds.
Passenger floorboard?
What's it?
Passenger floorboard?
This?
Yes.
No, this is. Oh,
I'm talking for storage.
yeah, yeah. I just actually kept it because they didn't want it because it was from a catering order. And they were like, I don't need the sternos. I was like, I'll keep them, man.
Okay,
Yeah. I'd love that.
They'll come inconvenient if
You
you're
want
doing a
them?
lot of
I'll take
catering.
some sternos.
You want this racks and the sternos and everything?
You could cook on the sterno in your
Oh, you
hotel
do.
room.
Now this is camping material right here. That's what it's camping stuff.
We have it delivered this morning.
What's that?
Did you do it?
Oh, no, I had 2 yesterday, so it's just a huge mess.
You finish the delivery, just throw the bags in the back of the car.
Yeah, usually at the end of the night, like I gas up and I put all the bags back together. And
Yeah, but you got a busy week since you're traveling tomorrow.
yeah,
Got other things to do.
I'll be within spitting distance of Taylor Swift, dude. I'm just kidding.
Do you get to meet the performers when you do these gigs?
Usually because I'm laser lead. There's like lighting lead, sound lead, laser lead. Because we don't come in on every show. They bring lasers in only for special events. And so like I'll sit in because that production meeting without all the workers, but with just the head of each one,
Okay.
I'll be in on that.
Yeah.
So yeah, usually I'll be here.
How many of those gigs a year do you do? Just depends what they need you for.
Yeah, I mean, like, I did an entire. Well, I also have a son that lives with me 24/7.
Right.
So it's been some challenging years with production work. But like back in when we were co-parenting before the pandemic, with my ex, I did the last one. I did a major thing was I did the entire European final Shania Twain tour.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Yeah, so that's That was cool. I did some shows with Elton John in 2019. Yeah, just like 5 months before the pandemic. That's not bad.
How'd you learn that stuff? You apprentice under somebody? Or
Yeah, I moved to Miami for 2 years,
just apprentice
which
under somebody?
that payment was, and it was salary. Everything about that was wrong, dude. I don't belong in Miami. I'm not that person.
Not a Miami person.
You said they gave that over so not so
Dude,
like
I have just said the last year. I was on the phone for an interview, so it's on there. He's going, oh, dude, it's going to some shitheads.
well, if it's going to
Do they
some
have-
shithead, then it obviously wasn't me that
No,
caused
he's
it.
like, it's not, it doesn't take as far as you can get me half pay because of the schedule. It's one thing you push for us. It's supposed to start tomorrow, I guess. But you get half pay if you take a schedule and you get there and there's anything gets in your car. You get a half pay. So, dude, I got a half pay on $90 just to show up. And it was a pisser, dude. Because
Yes,
I
but
did have
have
a
you
couple
got
of
it
days.
yet? Because I remember on your live stream they took it away, and they took away the original 22, but you haven't gotten the second
Yeah,
half
but he
yet.
texted me back because I was
You're
like,
good
dude,
to go.
it's still not in there. And he's like, it will be in about an hour. He goes, text me if it's not. So that means it will be in
Yeah,
an hour.
neither of us have seen a notification since yesterday.
Yeah, just Wednesdays are kind of rough sometimes for pickup trucks.
Oh, so apparently where he parks at over here, you got here, you got Ferguson, he's got like 4 or 5 other spots that are for his pipe rack.
Yeah,
Did you know there's some
truck
new
kinda
plants though
specific.
over like east of
I know, I didn't
east of Colorado, in north of 70 east of Colorado, before I-25, so Colorado 25.
Yeah.
In between there and north, they've picked up some like new random plants.
For like big
I
stuff
don't know.
though.
That's what I was gonna say.
Well, that's
No,
right.
There's a bunch. I've like in reaching places that are like one
never-
was
you
a lot
never
of
been
big
to
stuff.
before,
One
right?
was like
That's where I got that 12,500 pound.
yeah. There's like, and it's not normal beacon and like it's
Right.
abnormal stuff.
I'd love to get in with Caterpillar, running some of their parts. I'd love to get in with either.
Doesn't Caterpillar use their own couriers though? Like,
Not always. There's some
Drivers.
stuff they hot shot out.
really?
Yeah, when I was running hot shot in Oklahoma City,
Hot shot and stuff like farms and whatever. Or,
well, I had to. It was middle of the night, and they needed a part for some piece that they needed to get up and running right then.
right.
So we hot shotted the part out. It was like a 3-hour drive out to get to it.
Yeah, there's a Caterpillar place right down the street here.
There's a couple of them in town.
Yeah.
There's no reason we couldn't do Caterpillar rental like we do Sunbelt.
Yeah, Sunbelt's weird. Sunbelt, it's like I'll see like 4 or 5 offers in 1 week, and then I'll go like 2 weeks and not see anything from them.
I'm kind of curious what this car looks like 420 pounds of.
I can fit.
I mean, it's
900 pounds.
It's no different than having 2 200-pound people in your back seat.
Yeah, dude, I was gonna say like rideshare, man. I
Yeah.
got more weight with rideshare.
I mean, if we both sat in the back seat, it'd be over 400 pounds back there.
Yeah, that is definitely true. Might be close.
I mean, the carrying weight of
Might be closer to
cars.
5.
The carrying weight of cars is still like over 1,000 pounds, which you can consider, you have 300-pound people.
Oh, hold on, I gotta get out of this stuff. So, on my iPad, if I use Google Chrome and I go to the desktop website, I can horizontal live from my iPad.
Okay.
But if I use the YouTube Studio or the YouTube app, I can only vertical live, obviously, because it's mobile live.
He's just thinking of
But
ways
I
to
can- I
increase
can-
your production.
I can
or-
trick the mobile
how
live
good
into
your
letting me
lives
do
look.
horizontal if I go through.
Oh, I can do it if I go to StreamYard and do that. I actually, for these, I prefer vertical.
Well, I just that first one I did yesterday, it was a horizontal through YouTube
Right.
because I went direct to the desktop
Yeah,
website.
yeah.
It took me
I mean, I
forever
can
to-
launch, but I can launch StreamYard at home, and then I have StreamYard guest app,
Yeah.
and I can be my own guest. So I just don't have me on the screen at home. And so the same studio I have that I set up when I do other streams,
Yeah.
I can put that, okay, well, yeah, set up this backstage and whatnot, and I can bring myself in and out as I want.
I just get some kind of thumbnails going. Did you see the one? You haven't seen the one I posted on Uber last night. I posted a video and a short. I tied the
I saw
short
the
to
thumbnail. I haven't watched it yet. Is your live stream just hanging out in the car?
Yeah, what's up?
Well, you said are you playing the live stream on your phone?
No, I turned it off because it was getting feedback
Okay.
everywhere.
Well, I was saying because mine's still playing on the iPad.
So I'm making Jesse work his last few days.
I'm just glad he's not leaving because of
Is he
issues.
going?
Then it would make
Is he
me
going to
feel-
a real company? Not that Curry's not real, but is he going to an actual logistics company, or is he?
I don't know what he's doing yet.
Yeah,
I mean, he said I can have a 30-minute exit interview as long as it's
Yeah, I
private.
saw that on the live stream.
So I'm like, okay, I'm stoked. I'm getting all my questions together, and I'm starting to think.
But you
about
don't
it.
get to share anything though. So.
Yeah. But it'll give me insight.
Right.
Like I gotta get the best questions to get me insight.
I think one of my questions to him would be, is there anything I should be concerned about with Curri when you leave?
Right.
Oh, I got kind of into
Well,
it.
I think that's kind of a given. It might be a little bouncy for a couple weeks until they get something else.
Well, I know that he
I'm
took.
sure it's not going to
He
fall
took the other
apart.
job because the other job, all I do know about it, and this is huge. Jesse has a 1.5-year-old kid, so he's kind of
Yeah, and you said he
parenting.
doesn't have to travel as much.
Yeah, and so this whatever his new job is keeps him in town. So he not
That's
be on the road
yeah.
like he was. So.
Family's a big part of the job you do, so.
You, the young lady next to you trying to get her blood sheet for you?
They're busy today. They don't have enough.
I've said this so many times about this one.
This one can be very hit or miss.
This one is always missed for me. Even when it's good, it's still slow.
I've been in this parking. The longest I've waited here is like an hour and a half. One time I was waiting here for a load.
You submitted that, right?
Oh, of course.
Of course.
Wait, so even without Jesse, I should get used to him not being
You're right.
Yeah. I would
So
submit
wait.
to the help desk.
So request help. So I never
I
have
have
to
larger
use
heavier
those.
than expected.
But now it's gonna say for the picture, right? It's
Now-
gonna say put a picture. I don't have it.
Well,
so
I still get to that point, and then once the product comes out, I take a picture.
Is it the review? No, watch the next one will say.
Well, if
picture.
no, then it'll kick it. Yeah, but if you say, it gives you a chance to select what it needs to go into.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
Yours doesn't do that. I just do that.
Oh, the manifest. It's for the manifest.
Yeah, but it also says which vehicle do you think is needed. That's kind of interesting.
Mine, I've done that before on mine too.
Yeah,
No,
that's
no,
every,
no.
every
What
time
ve-
I've done it, will it still fit the vehicle?
What vehicle
Yes.
do you think is needed? But then it puts select vehicle.
Yeah, you're selecting what vehicle you think is needed.
Oh, I have
to
no
check.
idea. I haven't seen it yet.
Exactly, but if you back
So
up,
how would I know?
well, and that's where I would back up one.
Well, I just change it.
Well, it's not that. Go down, hit back, because you need to wait. This one, you need to wait for it to come out. Because if it'll fit, then yes, it'll fit, and then you'll put in the new weight dimensions, and you still take the order. Otherwise, if it won't fit, you say no. You select what vehicle size is needed.
Right.
You're in an SUV, and he's going pickup, so you'll select that. So I would hang tight here until the product comes out. Yeah, I mean that's up to you. But if you hang out, if you let it hang, then yes, it still fits.
But what's funny about that is I've had to have them cancel orders that wouldn't fit on the truck or whatever.
Yeah.
Selected the vehicle, and as soon as they took it away, it popped right back up with all the exact same, for the same pickup. And it's like, well, you didn't take my feedback, so I guess, okay, whatever.
And that's something.
But I mean, Curri has to be careful about that too, because the guy just can't put box truck, and then oh yeah, that guy
That's
knows
the
what
thing,
he's
like,
talking
dude,
about.
most of these people wouldn't even read the title.
Right.
Just telling
Yep.
you, they're
Yep.
just gonna go, what do you mean? Because they're used to how this works, and they're gonna select their vehicle like it makes us do
Yeah.
anything.
Or just select a random vehicle.
No,
that
but they're not
doesn't
gonna
apply
read
to
the
it.
top. They're gonna go,
Right.
I'm in an SUV.
Right.
And it's gonna go, oh, okay, so you want it to go back out in an SUV, but it doesn't fit your SUV.
Well,
No,
again,
it
well,
doesn't
again,
fit my SUV. You need just something larger. That's not up to me. You figure it out.
right,
Yeah,
right.
and that's where, you know, people that aren't paying attention need to. You've got to read each screen because there's
But they
times
don't.
They don't.
There's times
They don't.
exactly they don't.
Because they're,
They
but
didn't-
also they're, you know, here's somewhere where it's a little bit of the company's fault because don't make me every day when I log on select my vehicle. You guys know my vehicle, dude.
Yeah,
Don't make me put SUV every day because it's gonna make me fit the
Or
time I see a roller.
see,
Every day, try every order.
See, that's, I mean, I don't know how it would be for Curri logistically to do this, but having two vehicles, I wish I actually had the option to put in two completely
I've talked
different
to them at length
vehicles
about that.
and then select it.
Yeah.
Because my
Matt
truck,
Lafferty is usually on board with a good idea. He's the CEO founder. Even he's against that.
because my truck's only rear wheel
We'll never
drive.
have double profiles.
My truck's only rear wheel drive, so I don't like taking it out in the winter when there's snow on the ground, and I'll take my Camry. But I have to go through support to change.
That too many people aren't you.
Right,
They'll leave
right.
it selected as their truck, then they'll be out in their Prius,
Yeah, right.
and then they'll get all these truck orders, and that'll be like, you asshole, you screwed everything up.
I mean, there's a reason that these companies like Curri do what they do. There's reasons for that. Because we're probably not the three most average drivers standing here. We're like above that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, you need to think.
I mean,
you need to think on the level of being a Doordash.
When they did their corporate meeting last year, I sat in on it. It was like a party too because they were talking about the business, and I had the most car SUV deliveries.
Oh wow, that's good.
Yeah, you're in a market for SUV deliveries. Oh my God, we're sitting there listening. Ding, ding, ding.
But dude, they were actually working through 13.
That's fine. I'd still rather see that than not see anything. And I know there's reasons why they won't send trucks this way.
It'd be nice though on there if they had the option for trailer required. You know, then you could have gone in on like that. Yeah, if it's too big, you can go in.
Dude, I'm such a dick for keeping you guys in the car, huh?
Yeah, you're standing out here just yapping and not even paying attention.
We're all in here. See, these are three real Curri drivers. Like, we're the ones that know. That's why we're out here talking smack.
Show my trucks. Our trucks are over there on the corner on the side.
Oh, I was wondering where you guys were. You can see the white truck, and then the other truck behind it has a pipe rack.
Yeah, we're all parked up.
It appears we're going to be parked up for a while.
Who the fuck is writing weird shit about? What?
Somebody throwing some weird comments in there?
Yeah, dude. Strange times. You going out for 24 hours, bro. I don't know what you're doing.
YouTube trolls are weird. It's like, what do they get out of what they're doing?
I got it. Let me go get my trailer. I can put
6 of them on there.
no, not those pallets.
Yeah, those pallets weigh like what, 4 or 5
They're about-
thousand a piece.
Yeah, something like that. I can only put one, might 2 on my
Well,
trailer.
there's what, 30 of those things on a pallet, and they all weigh like 70 pounds a piece.
Yeah, they're like 3,000-pound pallets. I might be able to get 2 on there, but it'd be pushing.
What up, Brian?
What's your pallet carry?
It's got 3,500-pound axles under it, but I try to keep it about 5,000 is my max on it.
This guy Juan asked me, you can tell my age, what years were better, the 80s or the 90s? First of all, screw you, dude.
What years were better? The 80s were better.
Yeah, but man, I wasn't around
Yeah,
the
I
80s. How do you
just
know I was
coming
around the
into being a
80s?
teenager in the 90s, so
Because of your gray beard. You must be young. Because when you get older, you know not to question people's ages.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me. I was like, I got a raise. Awesome. Ellen got a raise. Nice.
I need a raise.
I know, I need a raise too.
You got a raise. you got a project to go work.
Yeah.
I think this, in my experience, this is the slowest I've seen this particular.
How fast do you get paid on those gigs that you're doing, like in Miami?
Oh, look.
Is it like 30, 45 days later? Or
Oh, no,
is it
I
right
leave.
away?
I'll get an envelope of cash.
At
I
there?
leave, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
They pay all you guys out in cash right away. That's
Yeah.
cool.
At loadout, they'll come in
So
and
you can
just hand me a big envelope.
You can just blow it all in Miami then.
No, that's why they wait till loadout. Because they give me the per diem as soon as I get there. Like it'll be in one of the road cases.
Right.
Nice. So you've already got your daily per diem sitting there, and then you get paid.
And I got a hotel. Like everything comes in the paperwork.
Hotel's covered, the whole
Yeah.
9 yards, huh?
Yeah.
Hotel,
Of
flight,
course, the hotel's
everything.
gonna have flight, all that.
Plus, you still get what, $100 a day per diem?
75 in country, 150 out. Which doesn't even make sense because it should be the other way around. Because out of country, I can live on $75 for a week.
Yeah, but they're covering for probably like Europe. They're probably covering for exchange rates.
Right, but I'm telling you, when I went to Europe and did that
Still be
tour, I saved my per diem. I was able, because you can live if it's a show day, you still get per diem. You can eat at the show all day, even if you leave. You can go back and hit the buffet because you're part of the crew with a lanyard. So I can go out and see the city if it's a dark day and still come in to the venue and eat. Although usually when we're on a day off, I don't want to eat the venue food anymore.
It's still sounds like a lot of fun, but I bet you day of you're busting your ass.
Oh yeah. This will be a big job.
Do some performers have better equipment than others? Like you prefer working with their equipment, or is it all?
I've never worked with her before, but I mean, I know she has state-of-the-art everything. She's got like 12 truck drivers. Because
You'll probably be working with brand new equipment you've never seen before.
I'm familiar with her equipment, so.
Right.
But she does something like she does weird little cool things. Like she gives everybody a plastic wrist bracelet that says her name on it. It's plastic when you walk in, and it's all set to go to LEDs that are controlled so that everybody wearing one
Wow.
is the light show during the show.
That's good.
I mean, if you can imagine tracking that many,
Yeah.
you got like what, 80,000 of those.
I'm kind of into like Japanese heavy metal and rock music, and they do that a lot at their concerts, where they actually hand out like hats that are LEDs that are part of the show, or wristbands, or they do a lot of stuff like that in Japan.
Technology has come a long way.
Right, but so these aren't going the whole time. They go during like 2 songs.
Yeah, and they can sync it up to like go with the music and whatever.
Yeah, I know that at all of her shows you get like they have the epilepsy warning, which they don't have at all shows. They're like, if you have probably don't come in.
Close your eyes and listen. Yeah, see, you're gonna have You're gonna have 2 help request tickets on this one, Steve.
Overweight and long weight.
Yep. Yeah. He should get a nice little bump out of the 2 tickets himself. That's why I don't mind waiting.
Do you always submit? You don't submit that often. Like if you have
I don't
long
submit.
weight or whatever.
I don't submit anything because I send it
Do
to
they-
Jesse. Jesse and I've had a very
I submit everything.
direct. I'm gonna have to start.
But does Curri ding you if you put in lots of requests for, hey, I've been here 50 minutes, or hey,
No,
this
in fact,
load is
mine
heavier.
just because I'm not doing it through the app. There's a lot of things submitted on mine through Jesse, so they're actually
But for an
getting it.
but
Yeah,
for a
no,
normal
because they're
driver
actually
like
through me. They're
you
getting
know,
it handed to them because of people like you to make sure that
but
they
for
understand that
somebody
you
like
guys
me,
are right.
because, I mean,
No,
honestly, over
you're
half
supposed
of
to.
my-
That's
over
why it's
half
in the
my
app,
orders
dude. You're
I have
supposed to submit it.
Yeah, two-thirds of my stuff, I submit something, whether it's wait time,
Yeah.
even if it's a 50-pound difference, I'm going to submit that just because I want the accuracy of the order to be in there.
Right.
Does Curri then up whatever the customer's paying? Do they send them a higher bill, or is
I
that
doubt
come out
it.
of their
I
share?
doubt it, but they just kind of at the meetings every quarter, they're probably evaluating the data and going, "Hey, that one location seems like everybody's running.
Yeah,
everybody's
send
claiming
somebody
they
out
need.
there to
They're
have a
waiting
meeting.
too
The way
long."
that I understand it with Curri is when the customer first submits something, they kind of put what they
The
expect to
range,
pay,
right.
and then Curri says, well, you probably need to expect to pay about this. Now that's given the information that they've received.
Right.
Now that there's updated information, there's probably and most of these companies probably know hey, look, there's going to be an adjustment, but that's why no changes can be made once you close the ticket out. Because they've got to, if it's something where they've got to reach out to the customer and say, hey, look, there was this big change.
Right.
They can still reach out to the customer and say, hey, this is what's going on.
This is why your bill is higher.
Yeah, and they can get the verbal, okay, hey, it is what it
Your
is.
90-pound pickup truck order ended up being 543 pounds.
Yeah.
Yes, for me yesterday.
Yeah, the one with the pipe.
Yeah.
But say it was an
And I get it.
800-pound piece
I mean,
of pipe,
I mean,
and
it's
you
not
threw it
Curri's
out there and
fault.
said, hey, this needs to be on the trailer.
That's the exact same pipe rack I used to have.
See, I just need the back section. Well, this one's a little tall. I'd have to shorten it down some. But I just need the back section.
Wait, has it already been 30 minutes? Because waiting 30 minutes just came up, I think.
Probably.
Is that right?
I don't know. What time did you get here?
Go back to your notifications.
I'll just say it anyway.
Do you get Curri notifications? It'll say
Are
the
you able
time
to
on it.
continue waiting? Yeah, sure. No? Not really. We're sorry. Cool.
Yeah, because you get that congratulations, you've arrived notification.
See,
My waiting
see-
time doesn't come up till it's 30 minutes.
the
So
long,
it should
mine
have
too.
been on.
Mine's the same. The long waiting time, though, you should wait until you actually get the load, because then you can tell them exactly how long you've been here.
Well,
'Cause they
that's why
have-
I'm submitting
You
it.
hear
Well, okay, got it.
You hear this?
But
He's pissed off because nobody's been out here getting tickets. The
yeah, dude,
forklift-
this is what happens here all the time. Like,
Yeah,
there'll be
it
3
does.
This is where I've told you, like,
He
dude,
just-
I
he
could
just-
drive circles around
He
these guys
just
on a
said that,
forklift.
sorry, son of a bitch. Because apparently somebody else is supposed to be out
Well,
here.
also that other douche. Or you guys, like, you know what? You don't look like you're working real hard. Why don't you fucking
just-
help
He's
out,
out here
bro?
cherry picking orders to fucking
Yeah.
bring. And
Yeah.
That's a long order there.
that driver and the other big forklift driver are both pretty nice guys. It's like all the new ones they have issues with.
Dude, this is gonna take forever. That guy still has his blue. This guy does. She does. I do. Like, what have they done?
then
When I pulled in,
and then
this
you
is
get
the same
this
line of
situation
cars.
where when the forklift comes out, there's like 5 guys run over with their blue sheets trying to hand it to them.
But see, that's the thing. I know this location has four forklifts. I've seen them while working once. Why the hell is it like this? Like, get the other ones rolling and tell the other dude to get his ass over here. Since nobody's picking up his crap.
They're
Like,
probably loading a beacon truck somewhere and don't want to stop doing that.
That looks like a pain in the butt the way they're trying to load that. The way they're loading that over there.
Oh, on the pipe rack.
Yeah, just the way they're having to load it. So that's the interesting thing about how these pipe racks are set up. Like this one.
You can't
He could-
access. Yeah, mine you can't access with a forklift.
Yeah.
either.
And I think that's interesting that a lot of your pipe racks are like that.
Yeah, that's the way I'd have to load my pipe rack if I got that over. They do make pipe racks that are forklift accessible, but you're going to pay a lot more for them. But they're probably made more sturdy than what I have.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about my trailer is it's not easily forklift accessible. But I carry the equipment to, you know, like I've got two lift, you know, well, like your lifting strap.
Mm-hmm.
I've got two that are 6 foot long, and then I've got two that are looped ones that are like
Made for that.
10 or 15
yeah.
foot long that I could,
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just loop it around the pipe.
yep, and have them
The
forklifted on.
problem you run into is a lot of these places have smaller forklifts than these, and they don't go up high enough to actually use the strap.
I'll by the half the time, by the time I get them around the product, that's why you have
so short that
Oh, fuck me, man.
I've not had a forklift this size have problems getting products on my trailer. Yeah, and I've also had them where they'll come in from the other man will sit on a couple of pieces of board where they get to the end of it and have it pick up close to it. It's just harder to get it out that way. I've done that with pallets. I've had a couple of long straps where I've strapped on the pallet side of the forklift.
The only problem is it'll tear up your wooden floor.
See you, Ellen.
Trailer.
Congrats on the promotion. Or more money.
I'm waiting to find out how long it's going to take for me to put this in the coffin. Put this in the coffin. Is center console?
Oh.
Where we put the phone in the coffin?
Yeah, Steve, why don't you put them in the coffin today?
Because it's
You
not
always
sun.
put us in the coffin.
It's only when it's sunny, dude. When the sun's beating on the phone, man, it'll overheat. Although I think it's starting to get past that time of year.
Yeah. It's been nice this week.
Yeah.
Have you actually gone back and looked at some of the comments while we're in the coffin?
Uh-uh.
Hey, has anybody got a hatchet so we can get out? Oh, you gotta go back and look at them. Some of them, of course, half of them are me, but it's still funny.
Well, we got to keep ourselves entertained while we're in the box.
That's pretty true. They don't necessarily like that black drum, that's sharp.
Wow.
That place is
I should hit a stopper, a timer when I get in here.
You're gonna have a
Look at your notifications. Your notifications will tell you what time you got here.
I know, I mean, just to show them. Like when they, no,
don't care.
I know, but when they finally bring it, an hour 20. Come on, guys. Come on,
They'll be
dude.
like, come when it's not busy though.
yeah.
It's not busy. It's
Well,
just bad.
It's not if they would be working.
Right, but all these cars were pulled in when I got
Yeah.
here. Every one of them. So nothing's been getting full. This has all
They're
been
all
here.
going to be gone, and you're still going to be sitting
Yeah,
here.
exactly.
You're last.
Yeah.
You're last on the list.
Yeah.
This is pretty bad here today, though.
Is this
I
is this
haven't
guy
seen it.
turning in here for real?
No.
Well, they, a lot of times they'll turn into that one and then back into there.
That's because half of them don't know how to.
They're all the rookie drivers.
But same.
You know what though? They're gonna back up the truck better than I will, because I'm gonna back up myself. So
Honestly, that trailer is easier to back than the shorter the truck, the longer the trailer, the easier it is to back up. The longer the truck, the shorter the trailer, the harder.
because it turns quicker.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I hate like those little bitty light towers and stuff from I don't like backing up because they'll turn quick.
Yeah, within 3 feet, it's already jackknifed.
Yeah. That's what I was hoping would pop up today.
I was just going to say that I'd take a light tower order right now.
I've moved 1 light tower, 2 cameras, a signboard.
All from Sunbelt?
All Sunbelt.
Yeah, Sunbelt has a lot of those offers. Well, not today, but...
Yeah, I like those offers because they're easy. But,
yeah.
you know, like there was one of them.
Do they hook it up for you, or do you hook it up yourself?
50-50. They'll be out there, they'll help you, but you can pretty
You can just say, hey, I got it, you're good, go ahead.
Yeah,
I know what I'm doing.
They're still going to kind of look, you know.
Well, they're
but,
responsible for it if you drive away. And
you know, like they're
dies,
one of the first light or camera tower that I picked up. Hey, Steve, come here. Hey, dear, you got your sheet? Not a problem, dear. We know how it is.
Yes, it's got to get stuff done while I can. Too much.
No, anyways, that first.
he's not happy either.
Oh, of course
Any
not.
other forklift.
Yeah,
he's
of
like,
course
I don't
not.
know, fucking, they're not working.
That guy's name's Carlos, I think.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure his name's Carlos.
Yeah.
The
He's
first
good.
Camera tower that I picked up had a camera head with it. I had to strap that into my passenger seat with a seatbelt because that's a $20,000 piece of equipment by itself. But I got to looking, because I always inspect the trailer. I walk around and take pictures on all 4 corners. I got to looking, and the safety pin wasn't in place because those tongues are removable. The safety pin wasn't in place for that tongue. Like, nope, we got to fix that.
Yeah.
The other camera tower I picked up was brand spanking new. Had come off a semi and sat on the ground. I got to look and the safety chains were wrong. I had to fix the safety chains before I could pull it. The first one, that message board I picked up, didn't have any trailer lights on.
Yeah, right. I remember you saying that. Yeah, at that point, I would have refused to take the order because it's not street legal. I mean,
Well,
you got the extra lights, I don't.
And technically, see, and I don't know about here in Colorado, technically it's still legal because, at least in Oklahoma,
if it's so small, you can see your own.
they can see your own taillights
yeah.
on your. Now after dark, because if there's not any reflective on the back,
Right.
after dark it wouldn't be legal.
Right.
You know, but I still, you know, I have lights on the back of my trucks.
Right.
I can make it happen. You know, that's why I have some of the stuff like that because I use them.
I love that there's 2 things that weigh 0 and a total weight of 0, but they're still on here.
Are they shipping 0? Or how many units?
Shipped 0, yeah, okay. So it's back ordered. But even this one, 12 at 10, should be 120. I don't know.
We'll see if it actually is for
Order.
10.
Well, no,
So-
they're
I'm
not 12
super
to 10. It's ordered and shipped.
Okay.
They ordered 12. They're shipping 10, and the total is 410 pounds.
10 at 410 pounds.
So
Those-
10 41 pound
Yeah.
Those,
items.
their invoices are pretty accurate as far as I've ever seen, as far as weight goes.
Yeah, but I've seen some of those that had 0
Once
weight.
you get to
Right.
once you get to this point, yes.
Yeah.
But the transferring of like the offer,
The small one.
okay, I'll take that. And then it's bigger even when you get here still
right.
than the offer you took, and then this is even bigger. That's not cool.
But that's not Curry's fault. That's the booker's fault for putting it the wrong way.
The one I had this morning had no details, and that's why I got the half pay. I mean, nothing. It should be a forced field on the customer. There should be no way to go to the next screen without putting that information.
Well, if they would give them a text box that they could actually type, because a lot of these shippers are saying that they have nothing but a drop-down list.
Yeah, they do.
They do. Have
They
a
do.
box
I've
box.
actually been through it. It's actually very easy to use. They just haven't played with it enough.
Yeah, I've seen it too. Yeah.
Now,
I had a guy walk me through the Curri customer app one time.
Yeah, it's actually really good. It's just that people just
I need.
Whatever, just get out here.
But eventually, I
to
need
place
to get
the
this.
order correctly, as far as the bookers go, you do have to spend time
Yeah, but
using it.
but you can save templates too, so
But
you can get to a
bookers
point.
don't-
Right, but I
they
mean,
don't-
like saving that template would be great because then anytime you
Right.
do it, it's just like, hey, I need one of these. I need 10 of these are going out. Okay, we know what to do from there.
Yeah, but I think a lot of the bookers are just like, oh, just send the order out. They'll deal with it.
Well, I almost had one cancel on me yesterday because I was picking up at Holly Street, going to South Platte for 17 bundles of product. Well, then apparently at some point that day, Holly Street submitted an order that was going to pick up at South Platte and go to a customer. He thought my order was that order, and he was trying to cancel before he actually looked at it and said, oh no, this is a different product. It's going.
There's a dispatch order.
Huh?
Dispatch.
See, you got a dispatch order I didn't see.
This one directly to me.
I wonder if that's what it was with that other one that was directly to me before it went on the board.
$40, 31 miles.
I wish that ghost share would have popped back up. Because there's no way the 16 to 20 feet of handrail is going to fit inside of a cargo van.
I've seen cargo vans with pipe racks on top though.
That would be the exception. But how many of those are on ghost share?
Not many. I haven't seen many cargo vans with pipe racks. Although if I had a cargo van,
Because I wish that I'd run that with my trailer if it popped back up.
Ever get in trouble because you have to pick up your trailer?
No, because 90% of the time I tell them, hey, I'll accept it.
Or you just ignore just keep driving, and if they need to, they'll reach out. I mean, like if it gets really
Yeah,
down
they'll
to it,
text you.
yeah.
Like there was one where I had picked up a tire order that I had to deliver, and then I went and picked up a Curri, that popped up en route. And I talked to everybody. I talked to all three entities, or not. I talked to the shipper and the receiver on the Curri, and they're like, as long as you're here by 5, we don't care.
I got a violation on Curri one time for driving the wrong direction just because I went around C470 instead of going through town because it was faster.
Yeah.
And it kept saying, you're going the wrong way, you're going the wrong way. I ended up getting a violation.
I got one of those too
Did you
once.
feel it?
No, and
Oh, yeah.
it
Yeah,
even
I
said
got
I even
first.
got like, and then now it's back in the day it didn't do it, but now it's like you're going the wrong way, and I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm absolutely not going the
Right.
wrong way.
See,
I started here and I'm going to here. I just went like this. I'm not going your way.
But that was, I was getting those notifications, and they finally sent me a text message, and so I sent them back. I said, look, I've talked to the shipper, I've talked to the receiver. I had another order that I had to drop off while en route. They're good with it. They know my times. And they're like, okay, sounds good. And I never got a violation out of it.
Yeah.
I've actually sent preemptive messages to Curri about, hey, I got all these notifications.
But how did you
that I was
send a
going to-
preemptive message to them? Because
through email or whatever.
Drivers at driver.
Yeah.
Is it
drivers?
is it plural?
It's with an S.
Okay.
Yeah, drivers. But
I know for some reason I thought it was driver though, but
And
anyway.
they're like, oh no, you're good. And then the next day I get the email saying I got a violation. It's like, well, that was pointless to let you know ahead of time.
yeah. So, as of last I talked to, actually talked to him, I have no marks on mine at all.
Yeah, me either. Me either. 5-star rating. Not that that matters, except for.
Don't just love waiting around. Hey, you know what? I bet you her company could use Curri. Save her from having to come down and pick
I
up.
was slightly eavesdropping. Is
Yeah.
that you guys
Give her a
deliver
credit
to
card.
different?
We're couriers.
You got your cards?
Okay.
Give her a card.
There are several apps out there, but Curri, we deal with a lot
Let's see
of
if I got a card.
delivering all of this stuff. We'll deliver first. If you need delivery, we can deliver
Okay.
anything from a piece of paper through a semi.
Okay, that's good to know.
Now,
We'll definitely take
we-
it.
It's paper. Because I'm actually out of Tulsa.
Oh, okay.
Both these gentlemen are here local, but I'm actually out of Tulsa. I've just been up here playing.
Okay.
I live in Denver, so
Okay.
I've got runs in Kansas City.
if you
This
don't like that.
this gets you $25 off
Oh,
on your first one
awesome.
too.
Okay.
But
Yeah, it's
if
totally-
it'll save you some headache, or save
Yeah.
whoever some headache, we can, you know, and it doesn't matter where it's coming from. You can put in the address of where it's being picked up, whatever the PO number is,
Okay.
or information we need to pick it up, where it's
Do you
going
know,
to.
is it charged based on like weight, or how do they figure that? Do you know?
Distance, you know, I mean, the more specific you are, the better rate you'll get.
Ah.
A lot of
That'd be a
people like this.
pipe rack
This
order.
person put in 1.5 by 1.5 by 1.5, put 125 pounds, but it's actually going to be 12 units
Okay.
weighing 410 pounds.
Oh.
So I'll
So
deal
you
with
got that
I'll deal with
covered.
Curri. We'll fix that, but that
Gotcha.
kind of thing looks bad on the shipper. If you can actually, if you just take a minute and learn the software, you can save a lot of money, and it's definitely the top shelf one
Okay.
of all these. Yeah.
Okay.
Do I want to
Awesome.
grab the
Definitely
Colorado
something
Springs
that
one and drop
very
back?
much.
Uh huh.
For that amount, hell yes. $179.
It's already gone. Never mind. Wasn't fast enough.
Yeah, I would.
Pretty smart. I like
Was that a
that
pickup or
idea.
pipe
That's
rack?
very smart.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's not
Just a pickup order.
it's not like a roadie where
Yeah,
it's
let's
dealing with
look
all
at
kinds
that
of
then.
random stuff. It's
If
just
that was-
B2B
Okay.
or B2C.
Yeah. I like that.
If that wasn't pipe rack and I didn't get that, there's something wrong.
You probably don't have PPE.
I do have PPE.
Do you?
Look at this.
Yeah, it's just a plain pickup truck order.
We're sitting here side by side, and I never even saw this order.
I was
Close
close.
your app and go back in and see if it comes up. But also,
I was closer.
By
well,
like
you know,
2
you just,
inches.
but still, he would have been in the round robin. But I'm not sure why. I mean, who's your carrier for phone?
Verizon. But I'm sitting full.
Who's
I'm-
yours?
Infinity.
Okay.
Yeah,
I got a 5G signal. Do you have a 5G
Yeah.
signal?
I'm full bars 5G.
Is that an Apple?
Yeah. I don't see that kind of stuff.
Like weed?
Drives me crazy because I should have seen that order pop up. But for $179 on a 120-mile trip, yeah, I'd have taken that.
No, I didn't click it fast enough, so I didn't get it.
But why? I want to know why I didn't get that notification.
Because you weren't in that first round robin. And I was for some reason. They don't send it out to all. I mean, there can be 10 of us standing here, and they only send it to 4 of us. I mean, it's just that's the way the round robin system works.
Yep.
I mean, just because there's 10 of us standing right here doesn't mean all 10 of us are going to get it if they only send it out to 5.
Yeah, dude.
drivers.
If we brought 20 Curri drivers here in the same type vehicles, we would not see those orders coming to all the phones. It wouldn't be like ding, 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 ding. It would just be select few out of them.
But the question is, how does Curri pick those few drivers first?
Proximity to location.
Doesn't matter. We're all
Okay,
together.
vehicle,
We're all in the same vehicle.
and then driver rating. Those are the 3 scores that go.
I thought driver rating wasn't supposed to matter.
But they have to select.
But they have a
somehow.
way, even if it's not the driver rating you're seeing or whatever. But
They
they
have
do.
their
But they
own-
do use the driver rating of some
Yeah.
sorts in the
But
algorithm.
I'm
Trust me.
curious how those are factored, you know, to where they would select one over another. You know, is it how many?
It comes down to their hidden driver ratings. that
Well,
they
like I
have.
said, I'm kind of curious how that's calculated.
Or
I mean, that guy this morning.
potentially,
Is it calculated on
but see,
submitting health
but
tickets?
Gator, you don't even know that potentially the place that it was going
Right.
has ordered multiple times and put in complaints of why aren't you using a truck with a pipe rack, even though it didn't say the order called for one. You don't know that they haven't been saying that. Like, hey, some stuff's been damaged. Why aren't you sending a pipe track truck?
Yeah.
We keep putting in for pipe rack. We're not getting it. Then all of a sudden they're like, okay, only send this shit out to pipe rack
I mean,
people.
just like on your live stream this morning, when that guy said, "Oh, this is a bad driver going to get this now," that's probably not based off of the score we see. It's their own metrics.
Right,
That they
yeah.
rate driver. You know, he's been late.
Yeah.
Not to merit a violation.
Right, he
but
wasn't.
he's
He
been
right.
late
He
8
what? He didn't
times.
just. He didn't. You could even tell he didn't just pull up the score and go, "Oh,
Right.
4.1. Oh, this guy's bad." You could
It's
tell he was
something
because he was like
else.
reading it because
Yeah,
he's going,
it's some
"Oh, wait,
other
wait.
metrics.
Oh, this guy's horrible." So obviously he was scrolling screens and seeing this guy's had a lot of shit
Yeah,
against
they
him.
have hidden metrics on us that they don't share with us.
Of course they do.
Now,
And I'm sure all these gig companies have hidden metrics on
well,
everyone.
it's like I wish, you know, like I said earlier, I wish pipe rack orders would also show a trailer availability.
Well, that's up to the customer requesting different sized vehicles, though. That's not necessarily up to Curri.
Yeah.
Because the customer is the one requesting gooseneck trailer, deck over, pipe rack. Those will all work. It's not like they send in the order, then Curri looks at it and goes, well, this will fit on a pipe rack. We'll send it to them too. It's the bookers that are actually choosing the vehicle.
I don't know, maybe that's where I think drivers should be smarter, and they set it as an open thing where a driver has to look at the information and go,
But
okay,
the
I can run this, or okay, I
the
can't.
companies can't plan
Oh,
on the
I
drivers
understand
being
that.
responsible. That's not something they
That's
can do.
that's where I say I wish, you know.
If they did, they'd become roadie or something else very quickly.
95% of the drivers out there are like flip-flop and cut-off jeans Doordash drivers.
Yeah.
And especially any new drivers coming to like a Curri app, and
Right.
they have no idea what to expect from drivers like that they're bringing on. Because they're usually
I mean, dude,
coming from
I've
Doordash.
told you, I had lunch with Alice yesterday. She's told me this in the past, but you know how many people they've canned because of videotape of them smoking weed?
I mean, they've told him to stop bringing Doordash people over because
Yeah.
they think he's the one doing it.
They're like, no, but I mean, they were like, they were like, bring everybody over. Okay, they're like, stop with the DoorDashes. I'm like, dude, you said everybody.
Yeah, right.
I didn't know that they were. I didn't know that they were this other class that you guys have defined.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Again, you guys watching. Like, if you do DoorDash, you're not a bet. It's not a mark on you. You're probably multi-apping anyway, but
You're just more laid back when you do DoorDash. That's what you do.
Maybe
Right.
that bottom pallet's yours.
No, that's too many pieces.
And you get all of them.
yeah.
Got the 2 letter lip vents and the boxes on top.
Okay.
So wait, which ones is it?
Got the boxes.
Boxes of the boxes.
That looks like way more than 10 items.
All of this.
Except there's so many.
And these ones 90. Okay.
12, that's 24, that's 40. Static bench, whatever. You had 12 during.
So they had the 12 enough 10?
Yep.
So what's the total weight? Because they were showing 410 for 10 of these.
And it was 51 when I picked it up.
Yeah.
It was 51 turned into 120.
Oh, it
You
did.
have to take 410, divide that
So
by
add another 82 pounds. So
Divided by 10. That's not right. That'd be 41.
What?
But that'll give you
Four-
two boxes.
410 plus 82 is 92 plus the other 2 boxes, or how heavy?
It says 410 for the.
Can you write that on? Where's your yellow sheet
It's
at?
back ordered. They only show that. It's back ordered on the.
So it's minus the two.
Right.
So that's why I'm saying.
Where's your yellow sheet? I gotta get going, dude. I mean,
Minus it on top.
Yeah, we need to get this adjusted.
Those are like 40
You're over 500 pounds now.
yeah, I'll deal with that after. But I first gotta get to the customer. That's it.
12 driftwood, 2 boxes. Alright, man.
Is the rest is?
Yeah, this is what it is.
Curri, we'll bring it to you. We'll take all the work. I guess.
If you ever travel that far,
All right. That took forever. Let's get going.
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
Let me hear you make some noise real quick.
All right, guys, let's get it on. Let's go. Oh no, gotta get this guy. Sorry, can't do that in here, buddy. Come on, have some class, have some couth. Before anybody's in here, since we're back on the road, I'm gonna kick up the air conditioning. Oops, shit. Now let's go. Air conditioning will go off soon, guys. Thank you for joining us. Sloppy day start. And how long? Oh shit, we're like 2.5 hours in. Alright, we're gonna pull it together. We're gonna get this thing done. I'm gonna look at the pay, make sure the other pays came through for the canceled, and the other one I knocked out. If we go to multi-apping here soon, we will do that. I did have one Dlivrd offer, but it wasn't anywhere close. High miles, and I wasn't sure where I'd be at that time too, because it was for today. And with this order being delayed, I'm glad I didn't grab it, because I probably wouldn't have made it. I think it was for 10.50 or something. So even by the time I'm done with this, unless it's right there, I probably wouldn't have made it. So I think Denver's weird. It takes a long time to get around the entire city. But what's up, everybody? Let's go. And some of you are just hustling and we fluctuate as we go through the day. But put in your earnings. Put in what you're working. Put in the market, anything you want to share, or don't put in anything at all. But I'm curious, how you guys doing on a Wednesday so far? I mean, the East Coast, on the East Coast, it's 12:11 p.m. In Chicago, it's 11 a.m. In Denver, it's 10:11 a.m. And on the West Coast, For the San Andreas team, it's 911. You guys can put in where you know, what state even, just the state if you want to keep it general, what state you're in, what your earnings are at, what apps you're working, how you think, how you're doing for you, like how only you know how are you doing, because sometimes we see numbers and yet we all need to remember cost of living, all these other factors. We don't know. Your cost of living could be a third or a quarter of mine, in which case if you make half as much as me, you're making more than me. Hey, what up, Shane? It's Bubba Sue 110 delivered, done. Nice. Was that a big delivered? How big of an order was that? Just curious. Like maybe just subtotal. What was the subtotal on the order itself to bring a 110? Because I haven't got it delivered over 100 yet. But I've gotten better ones. I keep getting better ones. So. I'll tell you what, you guys have missed out on one last night, or I didn't want to take it. It only paid $20, but here's the funniest part. The subtotal on the order was $38. $38, paying $20, and it wasn't close to me, so I was like, I don't want it, but I almost wanted just to go see it, because that's the Easy Cater coupons that they're sending out to people. Because Easy Cater, now that they've demolished and destroyed the Doordash large order program and catering, the real catering part of the platform, they're going after the individual customers now, which I think is awesome. Like Easy Cater in their name, they do catering, and they went after that space and demolished it for DoorDash. But now they're going after the person ordering 2 meals to their house. Like now they don't think it's enough. Now they want all of DoorDash's business. So all luck to Easy Cater. I hope they jam with it, because Easy Cater's been a lot better about pay, getting it distributed to platforms that work really well, at least with the catering. We'll see as it goes, but they definitely are definitely more fair pay to the drivers. That's a fact. So 1,100. Okay, so you got 10% of the order. Okay. I do have one dumpling shop that I have to do today at some point. It's not big either. It's like it's like probably 50 units if I were doing units. And I know how to shop for this person. Normally it's about 100 when I do a dumpling shop, if not multiple stops. But since I'm leaving town, I got to get it done. I can't. It's just I always have to do it. You know, before the weekend. So. So Bubba Sue, is that normal for you? Is that 10% of the subtotal? Is that normal for catering? I mean, right now, I take ones that are 30, 40, 50 bucks, and the subtotal's usually around like, 175 to 225. And I figure that's about right at that lower level, because it's just to get my wheels moving and to get the job done. But as you gain, are you looking for about 10% of the subtotal? Is that normal? Because when I was doing it in my head, I was thinking about 15. I'd be looking for about 15. Like, you can break it down however you want. Base pay, tip, if they want to put in the miles, because there's so many different fields they use. I don't really care which of the fields you choose to use. I just care that that the pay total is there. Like, just show me. And I'd probably be looking for about 15. A little under would be fine. I mean, because when like gig-wise and when Have It Your Way get those, like Have It Your Way had a, that, I know that it got cut in half, but last week he had that $2,000 order for like 480 bucks. I mean, that's almost 25%. Not mean to, I was just trying to see it real quick, but I can't read while I drive, and somehow I think I put you on a timeout there for, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes or something. Sorry about that. I did not mean to do that. Can't read while I'm driving though, guys, so let me get where I'm going. Let me drop this off. the next 3 days, you guys, or 4 days, you guys see me put up a live stream that says Josh's Dream Stream. Just know that means I'm in Miami and somehow I'm going to get at least a few minute shot of the production. I usually cannot do that, but I'm going to try, and it's for Josh B. So my guess is security will be extra strict, especially even that always applies to us, the production team too, since all that happened with her on the tour over in Europe, especially there at the end. Hey, what up, Curvage? Driving by Space Force right now, you guys. It is real. Real funny. I'm just kidding. It is real. A strange day so far, and I'm leaving town tomorrow, so let's get this dropped off. Let's get it. Let me get things figured out. Make sure my payments have all come in. Then we'll chat here for a bit. Got questions, comments, concerns? Put them in the chat. It's a slow Wednesday, huh, guys? Damn. We gotta get fired up here for the second half. Let's go. I feel like when I start off with the long streams, we get into a bunch of conversations. Today got all discombobulated. We gotta pull it back together. We gotta all pull that earning potential back together too. Let's go. Hey boss, I have a delivery. You know where I take a delivery from Beacon to?
This ride for your safety.
This way? Alright. Diego? Okay. Hey guys, I got a delivery from Beacon. Yeah. I got a delivery from Beacon. You know where I would deliver this to? I have no idea. I got this delivery to bring here. Here, I can show you what they are. Look at the back ones. Yeah. Roofing. Okay, so we have a little bit of a issue because I can't get anybody on the phone here. I'm gonna find a place to leave this. I'm gonna just say, I'm gonna show exactly where I left it. That's all I can do. So, they're lucky I'm even unloading it, to be honest, so whatever. So this is where I upload things and leave some notes. What up, Josh? How you doing, bud? I'm gonna crank this air conditioning for a minute. Picture with my notes, click the box, take the picture of this, picture of that, complete the job. And I only took all these extra pictures, guys, because I did not get a contact. I usually make contact with somebody, and these two, even if there's not one in here who says, oh yeah, I got you, and then they send me to the right person. Everybody, and this is as much on me for not speaking Spanish too, but nobody had even decent English. The best I could affiliate with somebody who was roofing, and that wasn't quite enough. Then when they told me where the GC would be, there were like 3 cranes swinging around. So it's like, dude, I can't. Obviously, they weren't really understanding because I can't just drive back where cranes are swinging. Not a lot of people. There you go, Josh. I don't know if you know, but this is this stream is in honor of it's in honor of Jesse. Jesse, his last day with Curri is tomorrow, bro. So he took a different job. Nothing to do with Curri, just more family stuff, being closer to the family, I think is his deal. So anyway, this Curri's or this stream that we do every week anyway, but it's in honor of Jesse, J-Man. So I'm gonna talk to him off the record and find out. I'll know where he's going soon. I do not know at this moment where he's going. So, but he said he will give me a. I asked him if I could have an exit interview. Like, I don't work for Curri, but I asked him if I could have an exit interview, and he said absolutely, as long as it's off the record. So I'm gonna actually do an exit interview since I never got to have him on the podcast. Curri never let him be on because I think they wanted to get him up more to speed, and at this point now it's gone. But he said he will do it off the record, so I get to get my questions together. I'll find out what I can. I probably can't reveal everything, obviously, but I'm sure he'll tell me. I'll ask a couple things like, can I tell the community this? The details you guys might want to know. Like, where'd he go to and how's he doing? From the sounds of things when I talk to him, this is nothing but good for him, and it keeps him closer to home. And he's got a kid, so yeah. It is 12:51 East Coast. It is 9:51 on the West Coast, and there's some times in between. But let's get this second half of the day on. Come on, let's go. Yo, can somebody time out the troll, please? Give him 24 hours. Give him it on me. I am not delivering food, no. But if some mods can snipe that one dude, Mr. Virals, come on, dude. Get a life, bro. Why don't you get out there and work some, you know what I'm saying? Oh man. Oh, you're back. Oh, I forgot about you. You're the one. Man, come back in a day, bro. I forgot that you're the one who was like quoting the TOS to me and shit. Get a daytime out, man. You've been in here before too. Just come in and be nice, bro. If you have questions, ask them. You cannot come in here trolling, bro. You gotta stop. I like banning people from channel. I always think a daytime out is good enough, but if you're literally coming back and just to do the same old crap, you gotta stop, man. Just come back kind, and I'm happy to talk to you. That's why I don't hide you from the channel. I just give you a long time out, man. You know, I know you've had like I've seen you in here before too, bro. You've had like 3 different times you've been daytime out, so clearly you're coming back to the channel. So just be nice and ask questions. Just don't come in accusing and pointing fingers at it. It even says that in the pinned comment. Josh, I'm only stopped at light here so I can read these guys. I just finished a Curri. I'm heading back into town a little bit. Hoping to pick up another one here. It's been a weird day. It's been a strange day. And tomorrow I leave to go see the one and only woman that Josh wants to see, so I'm gonna go meet her tomorrow. Go hang with her in Miami for a few days. The time has come, dude. I gotta do it. It's time. how Josh had a typo, had to delete, still retype it. Ready? Second half we're gonna jam. I'm gonna go over what the day was so far when I get back up to a good fishing hole for me, because I want to go through like just the craziness of today. You know, we did not. I love starting these on Wednesday with like a scheduled long run, and I had one, but there was problems at the place. So, but nonetheless. Supposedly, that's part of what I need to check. I need to check that I was paid half of that still anyway. And obviously, there will be I'll have some updates after this week. And next week when we're back, I'll have some updates with Curri. Try and bring you guys up to speed with even just what's going on in the interim of them finding a replacement for Jesse. Because they do have somebody who's going to fill in. But I know I think they're still trying to hire out the spot. The person that's filling in is somebody who's been with the company for a long time now, so. Like they can replace Jesse. This is stream, yo. Jesse. dumpling, people. Be your own boss. And for those who didn't see it yesterday, at least go over and give Mike Curri a thumbs up. Even leave a comment saying thanks for doing this for the video he dropped yesterday. Him and I had a talk after the podcast on Monday, and he's at Be My Own Boss Podcast on YouTube. Go over there. There's a video from yesterday that was an hour 10 long. It took him an hour and 10 minutes to read through the entire question 3 on the Massachusetts ballot proposal to let drivers unionize, which goes against everything of the deal they already made with Uber and Lyft, and would be an actual nightmare for independent contractors all over the state, as well as other states, because it would catch like wildfire if this thing goes. So go over and give him a comment. We came up with this brilliant idea he's like, you know, we were talking about it Monday, and he's like, it's not even worth you guys reading it. Let me try it. It's just so ridiculous. They made it 7,800 words so that nobody would read it. So I said to Mike after the live, I said, dude, you should read it. Do a live and read the whole damn thing. And he did. And it was really awesome because it showcased just how ridiculous it is. But coming out this late, nobody's going to read that ballot measure. All they're going to read are the 3-4 lines that are on the ballot when they go in to vote. And unfortunately, the way that the actual wording on the ballot's going to look, it almost is like, you know, most people not knowing will probably vote yes for it because they think it's for the benefit of workers, and it's not. It's actually just a union push. And yeah. But go give Mike a thumbs up. Give him a comment on that video. We wanted to get seen by as many people as possible. Even if a lot of them look the same, you know, if it's like a comment like, right on, thanks for doing this, like that kind of stuff. That needs to be seen. There's lawmakers who have looked at this already and stuff, so. Alright, can somebody get 24-hour timeout the bean pie, please? Sorry, bean pie, but come on, dude, grow up. And if you're only the age that would show that you are, then get off this stream, dude, if you're only 9. But yeah, any mod, if you could snipe the bean pie out for 24 hours, he needs a long time out. Whoa. Wait, Queen of Dixie got... Josh, why'd you time out Queen of Dixie? That wasn't the one. It was Shane already got the one I said. Queen of Dixie's alright. Yo, Josh, unhide that person. Don't hide people on here. No. You can time them out, bro, but don't ever hide them, because she's never done anything on here to be mean. Hey Josh, can you, if you can, please unhide Queen of Dixie. I think the timeout is what it is. And Queen of Dixie, sorry for that. But Josh, can you unhide that person? Thank you. Thanks, Shane. I don't think Josh has beef with that person at all, but Queen of Dixie's been in here a decent amount. Never been a problem at all. Maybe he just thought it was the one I was talking about. Thank you, Shane. I think that, to be honest, I think I can even get to the bottom of it. Yeah, so, yeah, Queen of Dixie, if you're still able to hear and you just can't type, Josh even is saying, oops, my bad. So he didn't even mean to do that. You guys never hide anybody from the channel. Mods, please, never hide anybody from the channel. You can decide the timeout. Should they have 5, 10, 30 minutes, or even 24 hours? Just don't ever hide anybody from my channel, please. Because unless they're just racist or something. If they're racist or above and beyond or talking about suicide or crazy stuff, then of course that's a different story, or hurting others. But otherwise, yeah, don't, just time them out. Even people come in and it says no politics, just time them out. I'm cool with them coming back the next day saying it again because it's a view, and I'll just time them out again. But if they're over the, I mean, it really has to be over the top. And that's, please, everybody, yeah, moderators, don't hide people from the channel. Just to, you can decide the timeout based on what they do when I'm driving, because I can't obviously see those comments, but just try not to hide them from the channel. Yeah, but even the one I was talking about, Josh, like, let that person, just time them out, dude. If anything, time them out for a day. Let them come back tomorrow. In fact, that person's come back 3 times. So, like, I'm okay with that. I think this time they were actually better. Like, by the next time, I think they actually might be okay. They're starting to get it. Like, they came in the first time, 3 different days. They got timed out for 24 hours by Bubba Sue. Again, by Bubba Sue. You know, then this time they were trying a little harder, but slipped again. And I think they're learning, though, and for some reason they want to be in here, but they just keep saying just stupid things like when they first come in the room and accusing. I think they've stopped, so I'm trying to help people and teach them. Some people just don't know better. But, yeah, anyway, everybody, try not to hide anybody from the channel. I don't like people hidden from the channel. Timeout's fine. And that's up to you guys. Base the timeout on what they did. I'm getting back to the Curri zone here, or one of them. Still on the south side, but man, the whole day was really kind of thrown by that. I mean, the stream anyway was thrown by that. We need to get the energy back. We need to harness the energy back. This one seems to provide more power. So earlier, Gator asked if I could put you guys in the coffin. When I do the shop, I will put you guys in the coffin. The shop won't be long today, but there is a coffin scene coming up soon, you guys. So if you like the coffin, stick around, because you're gonna go in it. If you're in the stream, going in the box. Let you guys talk it out in the dark. And it's not because of heat this time. No, it's because where I'm shopping for this dumpling client, I don't want somebody seeing my phone sitting on the dash while I'm in the store. And this store will keep no reception. We'll keep doing now. It's a half grocery order. I mean, plus you guys all like the coffin. It's cool. You can chill in there. Cake hams through the or what do they call it? Box? Okay, that sounds fair. We'll call it the deprivation box. It's to like chill and get your chi in order and all that stuff, or whatever it is. And like Gator said, there's some good conversation that happens in the box anyway. No pun intended to those picking up on it. Which means there's pun intended actually by me saying that. So. I was like, no, not the box, please. And Shane's like, yes. He wants the box. Fine, put me in the box, damn it. Come on, Curri. Damn it. So who's ready for the box? Who's ready for the deprivation box? Ooh. It's looking all nice and toasty in there. Getting it all ready. You guys got a little mattress from my work gloves. It works. I'm styling you guys up. You'll have a nice, soft, comfy night in the box. Or you can keep your fingers crossed and get a Curri. which will just be putting off the inevitable box anyway. Because at some point I need to get this dumpling done today. Because I leave town tomorrow to see Josh's girlfriend in Miami. That's right, I'm gonna see Josh B's girlfriend in Miami tomorrow. Or Friday, I'll see her, but maybe, no, probably Friday. You know, I think I'm going to have when I come back from this weekend for the next week, last mile, I think I'm going to have a little different tolerance level for the trolls. I think we got to let the trolls a little bit stay in because they're so pathetic. It's kind of fun to like mess with them a bit. Really. Like if we keep banning the trolls, I mean, we still get a lot of the content stuff we want out of it, but we got to remember that it's pretty fun to like screw with the trolls for a minute, especially till they're out of control because some of them are so stupid. And the comments they make are even dumber. So I think I'll just start calling them by what I think their IQ is. It's like if somebody comes in with a stupid comment, I'll like go 82. And I'll say, you're 82 for the rest of the day. And that means that number 82 has an 82 IQ, in my opinion, based on their ridiculous trollingness. And then again, trolls that take it too far, they're going to get 24-hour timeouts and stuff. Yeah! Let's do it. Let's get it. Everybody's... Get over, bitch. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Lady was like, was riding the white lines, and I got right up on her side. You guys might get lucky. Might not be box for you.
That's right, for your safety.
That's the problem with when you're driving. I couldn't even see it. Somebody else, I think it was low miles. I was letting somebody else grabbed it. I just couldn't look at time. But I had to get out of that down south zone. Come back up here to perch a little bit. For those of you just joining us, you're about to go into the YouTube live stream sensory deprivation box. If you've never been in it before, please stick around. Those already in the chat can help you through it. It is a bit scary, but it also can be a lot of fun. So, prepare for deprivation box. And then I'll knock this shop out. That should be just after lunch for people. That's when other people start signing on, start getting that other traffic. But you deprivation sensory box people who are about to experience the coolest thing on YouTube: darkness and peace and quiet. But only for a minute, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna get real loud. We're gonna get really jacked up about second half. So this is the end of the first half. At halftime, everybody chills in the deprivation box. I get the shop done, we go deliver the shop, and then we crush second half of this day. We crush it. We all crush it together. Because when the energy gets high, we all crush it together. This happened last week too. Come on, guys. This is my last day of gig work for the week because I'm taking off to do production work. So it's not my last working day of the week. I don't get the rest of the week off. However, I've been looking forward to this for a while. Production work can be a lot of fun. It's a lot of hard work. But I'm actually looking forward to this. This can be one of the biggest productions I've ever done, and I've done a lot. And they're not always just concerts either. So even some of the biggest ones I've done out of country, you know, are kind of just random things that you wouldn't expect to be that big, or expect me to be working. Like probably the biggest event I ever worked, if you guys are at all curious, was in Panama in '98. I worked the changing of El Presidente, and they were actually changing their parties in Panama. So it wasn't just a party candidate switching how it normally does. They were actually changing to like our two-party system. They've got like a three-party system, and they were switching away from the Labor candidate to the something else. Again, at the time I wasn't that up on that stuff, but it was crazy because there was at least 200,000 people in the streets. I was on scaffolding with it wasn't the Panama Canal, but with some of the waterways. One of the waterways was right behind me, and I was on 3 tiers of scaffolding, and I had two armed police with machine guns at the bottom who were making sure that nobody came near my scaffolding. Panama, whatever it is. I guess just Panama normal police. They carry guns. They also carry machine guns. So. But they were standing right there at the bottom. And I was, if I looked over my back, it was my 3 stacks high, but then it was also another probably good 8 stories down to the water off the bridge. And so it was pretty crazy, man. Okay. Well, since we're here, you guys know where you're going, right? Y'all know where you're going, right? It's that time, guys. Going in the box. The box. All right. If you guys haven't been in the sensory deprivation box before, this is where you take deep breaths while I do a shop. When I come back, we're going to crush second half of the day. You guys enjoy. You have some chat with each other. But you take some deep breaths and find yourself. All you need it. See, you might have got out of it, but it would have to be a good one. Oh, sorry guys, you're going in the box. Bye-bye. We'll see you soon. Oh. box people being good. What's up? Hey, everybody. You being good there? No? Back in the box. No? No? Back in the box. How about now? You guys ready to be good? All right, I'll bring you out. You can come out of the box. Ooh, I better get some power hooked up to that thing. Woo! Let's see, let's get some of this going. Let's get some curry going.
That's right, for your safety.
First, I gotta go make this delivery. Far. Okay, so here we go. Oh wait, this is my, oh, I gotta tell my son, I think that's my package right now. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Hopefully he gets that. Hopefully he does that for me. Alright. Let's see if we can. Let's go get this thing done. Here we go, guys. Second half. Let's go. Now I can take a curry too if it comes. Because I'm on the way to the delivery. It's not far. It's a very light load. Come on, guys, smack that like. Let's get some people up in here. Let's go. Second half will be a lot better than first half. First half, by the way, guys, I did check when I was in line. Yes, I got the half pay. Yes, I got the pay plus wait time on the second or on the third curry. And first was canceled. I got half pay to do nothing because it didn't fit in the car. On a scheduled. It's not always the case, but on a scheduled, you can argue for that. And then I had the little short one too. So that and this dumpling puts me pretty good today. But it's time we, how long am I gonna be here? Hopefully a long, long time. Oh, on the earth? Or in this live? In this live? I don't know. We're gonna work the day and then I gotta go, I'm gonna go see my son. I'm gonna go see my son coach his. It's the last game for his little league. He coaches 2 different teams with the Super Pee Wee League. I'm gonna go see the last game, and I gotta get finished getting packed to go to work tomorrow in Miami. So probably be around for a while working. I got kind of all my laundry's. Oh shit! How long did I should probably tell my when I stop, I'll tell my son to turn off that too. I get my stuff packed up pretty well, ready, and then fly out. And even the round table tomorrow, guys, I will do it from Miami in the hotel room. I already saw my schedule. I got nothing tomorrow night. Load-in starts, and I mean, sometimes we can do partials or whatever. There's nothing open to us on Thursday. Only the semis are allowed. They're not even allowed to unlock. And our gear will be local, but still, we can't get anything until Friday morning. I think load-in is 5 a.m. Friday morning. And the first test we can do is at like noon, which is the worst time ever for lasers because it's hard to get any read on an outdoor 80,000 person stadium in the daytime. Not gonna be able to tell much, especially because Hard Rock Casino is not that, or Hard Rock Stadium is not that far from the Miami International Airport, and I have to terminate all the beams because it's illegal in the United States to let a beam just go out into space. Curri driver, what up? I am delivering a dumpling. Got 3 curry pays on the docket. Gonna have this dumpling pay. Almost there, and then we just need some offers to come in. Come on. Yeah, not sure, bro. I'm seeing a ton of jobs come through today. I've taken 3, and I've seen probably not a ton, but I've probably seen 7 or 8. You might want to check the status of your Curri. There's another. Oh, that's my payment. But you might want to check the status of your Curri account, bro. Maybe you're not seeing things because you. I don't know. Even if you didn't do anything, you might want to just check on it. Maybe they got something wrong in the system. If you're still in here in Colorado, you'd be seeing, especially in Oregon, you'd be seeing offers. And if you're not, make sure you go into the app and check out all your PPE and all the accessories and stuff, and do click everything you have. You know, do you have gloves? Do you have boots? Do you have PPE? Do you have hard hat? Do you have any of that? Because if you do, go in and look anyway. You can even put what kind of poundage you can lift and stuff, and that stuff doesn't matter. If there's a heavier lift you need, and you're able to do it, go put it in there. I'm going to deliver this. You guys, I'm going to flip you. I'm going to let you listen to the amazing sounds of Mr. Warren Haynes, and you guys enjoy this. It's amazing. So, be right back. dumpling. Anybody in here that works Dlivrd, wants to work Dlivrd, is on the waiting list, is an emerald level, whatever you are, big cargo vans or whatever. Oh, sorry, that's the air conditioning. There you go. Sorry, Poland. It should be fixed now. Is it fixed here? Okay. You can barely hear me now? Oh, okay. So, yeah, it's just my air conditioning. And if you're wondering, well, then why are you wearing a long sleeve? It's because, like I told you, it's still an issue. I burnt the shit out of my arm, you guys. And I've been, like, putting aloe. I mean, I touch aloe to it, and it was, like, and, like, melting in. So I cannot go to Miami, be working production and be climbing on scaffolding and stuff and like whining about my arm. But I want to see how that shop went. This is a good client of mine. Not my, and by no means bad. Great tipper, but a couple of the other people I have put in extra tips. She does sometimes. We'll see. Her offer was good enough as it was. Let's see if I can show you without giving away too much. Alright guys, so, okay, I'm going to show you this real quick. There's nothing on there that's bad. And then I'll kind of talk about it too in case you're driving. I'm not driving right now, but I will put the seatbelt on, Ella. Thank you, Ella and Katie. I appreciate you. Okay, so I'm going to show you real quick, but then I'll also talk to it. It's just because if I can show you, I like to. So this was for the shop I just did. As you can see, my normal 5-star rating, yes. Oh, you guys can't really see that. Here, I'll read it. Shopping and delivery, $20. That's because the total of the order was the total was the total was 131, and I do 20%. Or wait, is it? Let me make sure I have this right. Okay, I do $20 minimum per stop on dumpling, but I do 15% of the grocery total. So the grocery total was 130, 140, meaning that the shopping and deliver will just be the 20 because it needs to go over 150. Once it's over 150, I'll start that 20 starts going. Well, yeah, it's kind of weird, but you get it. And if I have multiple stops, you get it. I put the 20 on there just because that's what it's going to be regardless. They put a gratuity in of $26.28. I pushed the platform fee, $6.57 to them. Additional gratuity, $20. That's not really all the time with this customer, but earnings. So these are my earnings now. That was the total they spent. Shopping and delivery, $20. Gratuity, $26.28. Processing fee, which is what the minimal, because with the dumpling account, because I have one of the free accounts. But so $7.23, I take on the processing and that, and it's a fixed amount. It doesn't scam like other apps, because these are my clients. I have to land my own clients. And additional gratuity, $20. So for that time that you guys were in the oh, and by the way, have it your way. I saw your comments. We don't call it the box anymore. It is the gig worker sensory deprivation container. Or something, maybe not container, but it's the sensory deprivation. It's supposed to be so everybody gets their breathing down. So, but $59.05. That's what I got for that one. It's a box. All right, Cam. It's a box. I'm just trying to give it a fancy name, man. Brian too. Cam and Brian both. All right, fine. It's the box. It just sounds so threatening when it's the box. Get in the box. Like, I don't know. Don't you guys like get into deep meditation and stuff in there and ponder life and all that kind of cool stuff? If you do, then it's the deprivation headquarters. If not, it's a box. I don't know. So that's the only dumpling I'll be doing this week. And that's maybe why she gave me a little extra too, was because I said, it wasn't to get an extra tip, but I was like, I'm going out of town. I won't be able to do it Thursday or Friday. So can I do your shop on Wednesday? Sure. My other client, actually, who's a weekly, I only have two that are weekly. The other ones actually can be very sporadic. There was a while when one of them was every 2 weeks, but especially with heavier items, but paid me well, so I don't mind. As long as you pay me correctly, I don't mind doing the work. I don't mind the heavy work, or some people can't do it, I can, and I don't mind. I just need to be paid correctly. That's why the apps are not always so great, but so my other client, I said, who is weekly, I said, hey, I'm running out of town, and they said, I'll just take care of it this week. So they're cool. I've done this, I've had this happen before. It's not like, did I just screw up? They're just cool with it. They would have rather had it Thursday or Friday, and because I can't do those, they're gonna go do it themselves. But that's how cool it is having your own clients too. When you have a weekly, just check in with them. And then the other one tipped me extra because she knew I was traveling. Maybe she didn't know that it was, I think I said that it was for production work, but still she tipped me extra. People can be good. Customers can be good. Just gotta, if you're starting to feel comfortable with it, Jeff over at Mike Drop Barbecue, he talks about it all the time. I was like, and there was a time, I even said this the other day, there was a time when I might not have fully agreed, and I'm not even sure Jeff would have fully agreed with it, but absolutely now it's time to, and I've been saying it for about as long as I've known of Jeff saying it. We're kind of on that same page that it's time to get your own private clients, but I don't mean it as if you don't, you're going to be screwed. I just mean if you don't, you're going to keep having to deal with this crap. And even if it's only a few, like my dumpling clients, I mean, that's still good. And if my dumpling clients want a rideshare ride, I can either do it myself and just charge them through, have them send money through on either on my Square and create an invoice if it's something big, or I can just have them do any of the apps, Venmo or what's the other one that's bank to bank, Zelle. Those are the two that are easiest for me. I know that's how like Hannibal does most of his dog sitting clients through Venmo, and you know, luckily that tax standard did not change for us again this year. So whatever you did this year in reporting, it's not going to hurt you. They just you know, they decided that we're not going to have to still claim that. So you're not going to have to claim whatever over $600. It's still at the 19,800 marker. So we're not screwed yet. Soon, we're not screwed yet though. We're just maimed. Oh my God! They put a crumble cookie up. Oh no! Threatening me with it. Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. Put you guys all in the box. It's dark. You know? Hey, how you doing? What's up over there? The box is like, it's the scene, man. It's the place to be. I love box. Sorry guys. If you got it, you got. If you know, you know. If you don't, good. I know Brian does. Hey, let me get up in that box. I saw you guys. Luckily, there's just 7 of you in here, unless my count's way off. So I didn't say any of that. Let me get a short clip sent to me of that, though. There we go. So I'm always driving in Colorado. I mean, if they take me out of Colorado, I'm happy to do it. But since I'm flying out tomorrow, I'm either sometimes I leave the city of Denver, but or often I do, but it's usually interstate stuff, just going to other cities or areas. But I've had some very long ones. I've gone to New Mexico. I've gone to Kansas twice. I've been to Utah twice. I've been to Montana. I've been to Vegas. I mean, I've been everywhere, but I've been there for Curri rides. So. Vegas one was still one of the most interesting too, because it was just an interesting payload. It was like a cajillionaire, probably some like, it was a whole new build of like a mansion, and not far off the strip either. You know, a lot of these people don't want to be on the strip, but this one wasn't that far off, but still a mansion. And they were putting this house together. I don't know what the dude's job was, but obviously he must have been very high up with the gambling situation. I don't even know what, but I can't even remember what the weight was, but it was like 3 big boxes, and I can't remember the weight of, I think it was like, I want to say it was like 300 pounds, maybe it was 100 pounds a box, I don't know, but it was antique doorknobs, all different. So this dude wanted, for his new mansion, he had these, all these doorknobs hand selected or whatever, shipped out of this antique store, and it came, and that was a long haul for me, and it paid really well. That was about a year ago. How do you know about Colorado? Hey, have you been here? I guess we never even asked you. I didn't know you had been to the United States. Hello. Sorry, I cannot make out your name because I can't read Chinese or Japanese or whichever one that is. I can't read it. I know. Shame on me. I should know. But hello. Welcome. Chinese, okay. Yeah, I absolutely can't read Chinese. You guys have a very, wow, writing out your language is amazing. It looks amazingly hard. I'm sure maybe if you grew up there, just like us growing up here in the United States, it just becomes easy because it's what you know, but man, that looks hard. It's like you have to be an artist just to write out the language. Luckily we have computers now, so you probably don't have to write at all. But when you did, your language looked very hard. Longmont to Westminster. What? That's crap, baby. I ain't doing that. No. Pull over and find a shady spot to sit and talk with y'all. What do you got here, Curri? Come on, bring it. Let's see it. Really? It's gonna be a blank screen, huh? Nice. And then if it flashes like that, I'm probably not. It's already gonna say already claimed because I didn't even get an opportunity at that thing, dude. Come on. Yep, already claimed. Oh, and it was short. I would have done that one. 7 miles. 7 miles for $36. Damn, I would have done that. Somehow AT&T glitched out on me there. You know, I should take you guys to AT&T. It was something I wanted to actually do, but I told my son I was going to do it when I got back because him and I have been having issues with iMessage with our lines, and my friend who lives here as well, Liz, her and her fiance went in because they were asking about the dead zones lately because their house where she lives used to get like full 5G signal. It went down to like occasional 1-2 bar, and she's like, what's going on? Why is our house not in? And they're like, your house isn't even in one of the dropout zones yet. And she has to see what zones were having issues, and look, their 2 contracts on their phone were up, and she went over to Verizon and she said, you know, hey, what if we become your customers? And they said, well, if you want to sign up for 3 years, we'll give you 2 iPhone 16s for free. And here you go. And they did. They switched over their thing. They're on a 3-year contract with Verizon. And I said, so now you're Verizon. She goes, and then in 3 years, I'll switch back to AT&T. And I'll get a new free iPhone in 3 years. That is a way to play this game over here. Because in most countries, you have to buy the iPhone. But realize, too, when you do that, you can't take that phone from Verizon or AT&T over to the other or anybody, because, well, even if you know how to jailbreak an iPhone, doesn't matter. You can't take a jailbroken iPhone into Verizon that has an AT&T mark on it and say, oh, well, I just want to turn. They can't do it. So that's why. So yeah. But yeah, maybe I should go in there and ask them today, because we've been having that trouble. Like it's weird too. Like I'll send him messages, and he's been like it'll say delivered on my side. You guys know when you're sending iPhone to iPhone, not just SMS, but when it's iMessage, you know, it says delivered, right? So we count on that, meaning it has been delivered to me anyway. Read it how you want. I know there's different interpretations, and it should just be very straightforward. But delivered to me means it hit the other person's phone. Okay? Now you can also put on a read receipt. That's different, but most people don't. But delivered should mean it's hit your phone. So it's saying delivered when I'm texting my son or when he texts me. But then I might text him 3 or 4 times. He might text me 2 times in an hour, and then they'll both come through at once. And when they do, even if it's an hour after he sent them, it still shows the original time they were sent. So like right now it's 12:26 Mountain. If he sent me a text at 11:55, about 8 out of 10 times, I think they're coming through to me immediate, like normal. But there is something going on because, oh, I only have one bar here. Because when he, then when I get through, when I see it come through, it'll still say whatever time he sent it, even though I'll see it now in my text at 12:26 saying 11:52, and I'm like, wait, what? Because I mean, like, I know, and I didn't see it in there, and even if I'm waiting for a text for him, so it's really weird. But I know they've got some dead zones right now. But the other thing is, I also know on Verizon they've had a bunch of issues too. So it's like, I get what my friend Liz is doing. She's just being smart and playing the free phone every 3 years. This is a smart way to do it, Over in like Europe, if you guys aren't familiar with the difference, and I'm not sure if you guys want to weigh in. I know we got Poland in here and we got China in here too. If you guys want to weigh in too, but I know that in Europe, you go and you buy the phone, and you can't. In fact, the places that sell phones can't provide plans. So it's very unlike the United States. In fact, so like if I wanted the new iPhone, I would go to the store and get the new iPhone, not just an Apple store, but other places can sell it, dealers. I would go there and get the phone, and then I can go over to any carrier I want and get that carrier. But, so if you're wondering, well, dude, that would be expensive because you got to buy the phone. Exactly. However, where you save the money is they can switch every month, like, they're not tied into 3-year contracts where part of that bill is paying off the phone or whatever you're doing. They're like, if you pay $30 a month for a data and a phone line, let's say you have 2, and that's pretty much on the shy side. Okay, so that's $60 a month for 2 phones. After they buy the phone, they're not paying that much for 2 lines. Like, I know people over there who pay $25-$30 for about the same type of service I pay for $60 for me and my son. So if that makes sense, you're more paying it up front. You buy the phone, but you also own. You can at any month leave. So like, I could go leave AT&T right now and say, hey, you're too shoddy. I might be back, I might not, and go to Verizon. Problem is, here in America, we get caught up in these contracts. So if I walk in there until my son and my phone, I have 2 phones, he has 1, so actually 3 phone lines. Until they're all up on their contract, I would have to buy out the rest of that contract to be able to switch them over. And even that, I would have to then work out a new deal at the place like my friend Liz did. I guess my point being, if you're here in the United States, if you have multiple phone lines in a family plan, try and get them all aligned on the same date or in the same month, where you pay off the phone and all that, where it's all done. And that way you'll always be in a position like my friend Liz was in, where you can switch every 3 years if need be. Because even if you don't need to switch to necessarily, she also could have gone into AT&T and probably got 2 of the new iPhone 16s if she signed another 3 years with them. However, she wasn't going to because of their service. But my point is, if you get synced up, you have a better bargaining chip. Like I have my 2 phones are synced up exact. Okay, but my son's phone is like 3 months prior to. So like, I got it like one of these times when his is like done, I got to pay up these other 2 phones for 3 months each and have them all be paid up then at the same time. That gives me just a much better negotiating power. Whereas the rest of the world, they buy the phone and they don't have the chips in there and stuff, so you're not limited to which carriers you can use. It's the same thing as like if you guys go to apple.com and to the Apple Shop app, you can see in there that you can buy an iPhone or you can go into the Apple store at the mall and buy an iPhone, and then you can play with the carriers a little bit. But even here, it doesn't benefit you that much, so you're better off getting the iPhone for free. Just make sure you have all your dates synced. That's the best way. some shade here and a nice. Wait, where do I want to be this time of day? It's 12:31. Actually, you know what? This isn't where I want to be. Let me go. I know where I want to be. And then I'll stop and catch up on some chat with y'all. Right now I can't look, but let me go get situated over by the district, by the warehouse district. I feel like working in anyway. Haven't seen Gator in a while. I'm hoping that means he's Gator and I. Oh, there it is right there. Gator and I have shade to share. Are you in that same spot? Are you guys just sitting there? What the hell are you doing? Yes. Oh, the same. So the same pin drop he gave me. Okay. I won't give it away. And for those of you wondering, why won't he give it away? That's not transparent. Yeah, it is, because why would I give away K-Cam's water or fishing hole, or even mine for that matter? I just go there and talk to you guys. I don't need to give you. I'll give you any tips you want about the apps. However, I'm not going to tell you my exact placement, and like they did for me, because that's just friend to friend dropping a pin so I can come find them. Like, I'm not going to give you guys that information, because that probably took K-Cam a long time to learn that spot, just like mine. So I don't want to, I guess the reason I pointed out is because I get some comments on that. I get people saying, well, why don't you say, well, because we saw what happened to Kim's side money plans. Kim and I do the round table every week, coming up on 3 years now, by the way, guys. 3 years, you guys have been awesome and supportive of the roundtable. Really appreciate that. We do it every Thursday night. It goes 9 p.m. Eastern and 6 p.m. Pacific. We run about an hour. And tomorrow night, even though I will be in Miami, I will be in the same hotel as Taylor Swift. I will be getting ready to do the shows the next 3 days. But I will be in my room for 1 hour to do the roundtable, because it's a big one. We got Dlivrd. We got the two main people from Dlivrd on it. And Dlivrd is an app we're talking about in here a lot. You guys can make a lot of money on Dlivrd. I mean, if Have It Your Way's in here, he can explain it to you. I'm starting to see bigger for the first time, but I'm just starting to build my numbers, like gig-wise and Have It Your Way. I know Have It Your Way has switched vehicles, but he used to have a cargo van. Gig-wise has a cargo van. I think most of their stuff was bring us lunch. What do you guys want to eat? Put it in as a catering on Dlivrd, bro. Trying to think of what I could grab, something unique. Oh, you're still parked where? Oh, you're not at your pen. You're still at Bacon. Okay. It's like they're stalking Bacon. You know what I gotta say though? So to Gator and to K-Cam, I gotta ask, I wonder if it would be better for you to drive literally a half mile? 0.6 of a mile down that road, the way that your cars are facing, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. 0.6 of a mile down past Bacon, because when you're within a half a mile, you're within the I've arrived zone. So I mean, it would make sense that in the round robin it says, hey, they're right there, give it to them first. But I have to question the fact of when companies use geofencing at a half mile radius, saying that you're already there. I wonder if that scrambles anything as to you getting the most optimized orders you can. I mean, here's my point. It wouldn't hurt to go 0.6 of a mile down. It might help. I don't know. I mean, I don't know that, but I'm just saying. To me, knowing Curri like I do, if it was me, I wouldn't sit right there. Only because I don't know. At least I might have used to. I get what you're doing, and I might have used to have done that, but not since they put the geofencing on the locations. And I know you guys know what I'm talking about. Or KCAM, I don't know how it was at Tulsa, Gator, but KCAM will know. Like, it didn't used to say when you got, like, when I get a half mile away, because I had told Jesse this, he probably won't get to it before he goes. It was just a thing, like a little thing. But I told him, man, you should do, like, you should ask some drivers, because most of the ones I know hate the half mile radius, because when you arrive at these Curri pickups, it still takes a lot of, where is it? Navigation, you're in, you know, you could be in an industrial park area and it's saying you're there, but you're still on a highway. And then you're like, wait, where is it? And you're doing your best using the navigation, but sometimes it's just a little obnoxious, in my opinion. Like, I get it with like Doordash, you're there. It's supposed to be like an alert, hey dude, wake up, you're there. Okay. You know, like, but with this, like, we're last mile, B2B last mile couriers, drink. I just said that, guys, because they were playing the drinking game last week or some other day. But yeah, I get it, to the gas station. All right, A. I'm gonna keep calling you A, because when you have put out your name, I don't even know if I've still got it, but one of these days I'll get it. Next time you're in here, say hi and drop your name, or even drop it now. It's always good seeing you. Glad things are, it's always nice to hear that that other people that join the stream from other countries are doing well. Just day to day well. Happiness, life, whatever, because who knows what we get for news about the rest of the world, you know? So it's always nice to have people drop in and give us real information about places. And I mean, hell, I think you sold some people on moving to Poland, so expect some. Okay, I'll work with that name a little bit. Here, I'll take even a screenshot. I'm gonna see if I can type it into Google Translate and do Poland to Poland, and then have it say it, because it'll probably help me. And if you guys are familiar, you can do that. You can put in a word in Google Translate, and you can just have it translate to the same language. Just say it is Poland, and I want you to transfer it to Poland. And then it'll show the same on both sides, but then hit the audio button, and it'll say it. And it's going to be robotic, but AI generated, but I think I'll get a better feel for it. So, okay. Okay. I'll play with both of them. Hopefully next time you come in here, I'll get it. Because there's no way I can read or try and take that in. Maybe I could call us a delivered order to wherever you guys are. Like, I can call us a delivered catering order to I'll just say the 3 cars parked on the street at Bacon. Bring us some food, man. I'm gonna pull across this bridge though. Are you guys really hungry for real? Oh, I'll try it when I stop. I really can't. I should not drive and try and read that. So then that would make all those trolls right who come in here and go, you shouldn't read. I'm not reading while I drive. But if you guys are really hungry, let me know, dude. I'm trying to see how long the line is, but let me see. Damn, it looks kind of long. You know what? I think I can handle getting us a snack. I was gonna try and pull through In-N-Out and get 3 burgers, but there's the lines like ridiculous. But I can go get a we can all share it from Cane's and come to where you guys are. We can all split it. Unless all these cars, oh no, they're not. Yeah, the In-N-Out line's long. This one's not bad. Oh, does Cam want a sweet tea? All right, you and I can split the Caniac, man. All right, have a good day, Poland, and I'll get your name. I'll work on it. Josh, that curry was a disaster. Why? What happened, dude? Go ahead, cry us a river, Josh. Tell us how bad it was. Was it like Taylor Swift bad? If you guys know, you know. I only say that because Josh is in here. I actually love working production for everybody. And I'm actually, all jokes aside, I'm very excited to work with Taylor Swift. Her production is amazing. The size of it, I was scrolling through some of her video from this Eras tour, and that's what this is. And so it's huge. So, but yes, Josh, tell us about the curry. Or Josh, if you want to call, I'll let you on speakerphone. If you want to call on my phone right now, I can put you on speakerphone and you can tell us all about the curry. Oh, the curry disaster. I don't know why that would be Italian, but no one answers the phone. I had to walk a mile with 2 big ass boxes. Wait. My sneakers are ruined. Oh, by the way, guys, if you don't know, Josh has a sneaker company. Or buys sneakers and resells them. He's totally into that thing. I don't know why he's not moving his videos over here. Josh, start moving your TikTok videos over here. Come on, man. You know I'll help pump that for you. Yeah, Josh has a dolly. He has it for catering, so. But you were walking around with 2 big ass women? Oh, boxes. Okay. Shit happens, dude. Why did you have to walk a mile, though? Like, even today, I dropped where I normally wouldn't. Sometimes you gotta just, if nobody's because again, if they answer, that's one thing. Hey, man, you gotta walk this mile. All right. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. But, like, if they ain't answering, dude, you might sometimes just have to figure out the best thing you can do. I mean, hell, for if you need to, contact Curri and say you can't get in touch with the guy. And I mean, if you're walking a mile, you can put in things along. You can get to the point of notes where you say, man, all I know is I can see it a mile away. I would have to walk a mile, and obviously through mud or something because it ruined your shoes. But again, you're supposed to have work boots and everything. That comes with the game of B2B, bro. That's just part of it. Right, so here's my question. Okay, so you couldn't get to the trailer so I couldn't get to the trailer at my last Curri drop-off when you came in, Josh, because of big cranes that were going. And the one dude was like, yeah, you just go over there to the trailer. Like, but didn't speak English. This was the best he could do. But he's like, you go over there to the trailer. And the other guys only spoke Spanish. But I was like, yeah, but the cranes are going. I mean, the cranes were swinging, dude. And I'm not. Yeah, literally, it looked like a video game to try and get through that thing. And no, like I'm not doing that. And so I just found where other things were. It definitely probably wasn't where it goes. I took pictures. I left notes. I did all of that, and I took a screenshot of my notes. And I just left. I mean, like sometimes even if you're like, yeah, but I would have to just leave it on the curb. Yeah, just find something that. I mean, again, you shouldn't do this on the norm, but Josh already knows this, and so does most of, there's only 7 in here at this moment, so I'll say it, you know, like Josh knows this, I know Gator and K-Cam know it, so, you know, sometimes you just got to figure it out, but I get it too, I get wanting to get it to the right spot, but hold on, guys. I'm a pretty boy, Gator. I ain't getting dirty. Come on, Josh. Dude, then, bro, you can't do B2B if you're not willing to get, I mean, I don't mean mud dirty, but dude, all of us were joking. We were all, because I'm actually going over to where they are right now. And so, like, Gator and K-Cam, you know, we were all like, you know, talking about how some people show up in slippers or slides, and like, dude, you know, you're supposed to wear work boots, you're supposed to have PPE, you're supposed to have pants, you know. Suck it, Steve. I don't need to suck it, dude. I'm a man. I can do the work, bro. Like, I don't put in live chat, I'm a pretty boy. Wow. Why don't you just really type it out, man? Suck it, Stevie. I'll tell Miss Taylor you said that, Josh. By the way.
Maybe be at the next window.
Okay. I'm gonna beat your ass. Obviously you're not, pretty boy. Bring it. You know where I am. Bring it, motherfucker. Like, oops, sorry guys. I don't mean about the swearing. That was just at Josh. So sorry about that. Josh, you got me swearing now. Damn it. Oh wait, music. That's gonna. So let's pick up where we left off. You're gonna beat my ass, huh? Actually, Josh, you know what? I'll let you off the hook if you come out here. I'll give you one chance. I'll say take it back. You'll take it back, and I'd be happy to have you come visit. I'd actually love for you to come visit. But if I say take it back and you don't, punching you right in the face and laying you on your ass. Remember, bro, at all else aside, man, yes, I've spent half my life in Colorado. But I grew up Michigan, dude. And growing up Michigan is growing up man. So I don't take that crap, dude. You guys give Josh a little love. Maybe there's a place that says that you can submit dirty shoes to Curri for an extra $5. My shoes got dirty. I'm totally fucking with you, Josh. I'll tell Taylor you said hi. And those of you not getting the joke about that between Josh and I, good. No, I'm just kidding. Josh loves Taylor. He's like almost jealous that I'm going to work with her. Not even because of the production part, but because of Taylor. And there's nothing wrong with that. Hell, I don't even have an opinion. Let me work with her first. I know there are the Swifties. In fact, Josh is their leader. So if you are a Swiftie, you should already know Josh, obviously. Wait, you have two Jessies in your phone, but they don't send to his phone. Neither of them? Maybe he blocked you. Wait, why does Jesse owe you a pair of sneakers, yo? He didn't block me. How would you know? By the way, Jesse doesn't have an iPhone, Josh, so if you're sending him and they're going SMS, that's because he doesn't have it. Oh, neither do you. Wait, yeah, you do. You have both, I think. He needs to get you a leaving Curri gift. Are we supposed to get him a gift, a parting gift for all he's done for us?
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
Hey, Gator, oh shit, wait, guys, we don't get gifts from Jesse on his way out. If anything, we're supposed to be getting him a gift for the good job he did while he was here. Remember, this stream is dedicated to Jesse, by the way. So those of you who are joining us, if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't really probably need to. But if you're a B2B carrier and you do Curri, this stream is dedicated to Jesse, and if you know, you know. Oh man, we gotta be nice to him. You know how much shit. You know how much shit he's caught, Gator. I mean, not from you necessarily, but imagine that job, dude. I mean, luckily I turned him on to a lot of cool people like us who talk through things with him. We're not gonna yell at him and shit, but then I mean, for all the cool people I introduced to Jesse, I also introduced Josh to Jesse. Just kidding. Actually, Josh has met Jesse in person. A lot of us haven't. I introduced Josh to Jesse, and Josh got to meet Jesse in person, and they had lunch, I think. Philly, maybe? In fact, I know they did. I don't know where it was, but I believe it was Philly. That way I'm not giving away where Josh is either, because all of us being a little careful these days. Josh is near Philly, but... Oh wait, I need to pull over for a second. That's how I can figure out what I need to figure out. I can just pull it up on a screenshot. Or Gator, here's what you can do. Can you just put in just the numbers of this? Don't put in the street you're on. I know the street you're on. Just put in the numbers of that bacon, and let me enter it in my GPS, because the GPS I'm using is Waze, and even my others don't have history, so they don't show it. But don't put the name of the street. No need. Oh, you had lunch twice? Nice, dude. Well, I would think that you owe... I have lunch with Alice all the time. I had lunch with her yesterday. I would think you owe... oh, thank you, guys. 14,200, got it. I would think that you owe him one. Because here's my guess, Josh. Just being honest. My guess is, and I don't know this. You never told me this. I'm just going to guess. My guess is Jesse bought you lunch. Even if you offered, my guess is Jesse bought you lunch. No way. $29 for 21 miles? I don't think so. Now I am confused. Wait, what? I do need to look at a screenshot to see the name of the street name. Now I'm just totally drawing a blank. Oh, my creep. Okay. Duh. Alright. I will see you in 8 minutes. And I got K-Cam, I got you a sweet tea. And Gator, you and I can split a Caniac. If I ate that, if I were to eat a whole Caniac anyway, I would I'd fall asleep. Yeah, Josh, as soon as I stop, I'll text you his number. Because, yeah, I don't know why you would, I don't know what would have happened to the number. It never changed. You had it. It's weird. See, that's like Lebanon. That's what I call Denver's Lebanon. That thing literally was bombed, dude. Ooh, I feel like I'm on the trip. I feel like I'm on Trip Radar Street. It's like all these busted down semis, like really, truly busted down. So I feel like it's like the radar. It's where, it's like Uber Radar. It's where already bad offers go to die. Do all this. Oh, and it's that time of day when my caterings will drop in. And I won't be here, so I can't take them anyway. Oh, okay, that was a major confusion. I guess I had to take the bridge. Damn it. Where's my Raising Cane's? Well, dude, why don't you just tell your electric car kit to drive you out here? And, see, like I said, here come the catering offers. Damn it, a lot are gonna come in too, watch. See, this, I wish I could have just put this on, Josh, actually, you might know this. Can I put this, I asked this to him, and I'll ask him again, because we have him on the round table tomorrow, but is there a way that I can just put this for the next 4 days on off? Where, like, because I'll be at Taylor Swift, like, just don't even send them to me, or can I not do that? Can't remember what he said about that. Like, I know there's a way to put in the portal to put in some things, but I don't know if I can just straight up put in, hey, everything, don't bother me for the next, till Monday or Tuesday. Damn it, that was a good one. I don't want to decline that. Shit, man. They're gonna keep coming in too. Alright. And as far as your Raising Cane's, man, just tell your electric car kit to drive you to Denver. Go to sleep in the back. I know that the old tricks with the Teslas don't work. You can't put the bowling ball in the seat anymore and go to sleep in the back. I know that you can't stick the half oranges into the jams of the steering wheel anymore to let it think your hand is there. Um, yes, I knew all the tricks, but you still can take the electric car out. Come, I'll buy you Raising Cane's, man. How long? What is it? I think I should know this. I think Denver to Philly's probably like 30 hours, maybe. But it'd probably be easier to get down and see me in Miami, bro. You just hit the autopilot to Miami, and I'll stick you in one of the Ambi cases after I like put the laser in. Like after I put some of the laser and gear in, I'll roll one of the crates back out, and then I'll pretend like it's another one I'm bringing back in, and I'll stick you in the crate, and then I'll roll you backstage, sit you at my station, and roll the case back out again. And then you'll be in the show. See, these guys ordered food. They're literally waiting for curry offers, but they ordered food through me. And look at this, without any DoorDash fees or anything. I'm just bringing them the food, man. I'm just gonna. It's the sharing app. It's the friend sharing app where I'm just taking care of them. You know, they're not gonna have to wait an hour till some driver doesn't decline it. You know, they put a tip in, DoorDash steals it, then everybody thinks it's a no-tip order. And guys, don't, if you're laughing at that, you know I've done podcasts on that before. Don't laugh at that, because DoorDash has literally on a massive scale been caught stealing tips 2 times, both times in a court found guilty. And the second time in California, their defense was almost, I didn't know we couldn't do that. And there's a reason why. But, you're tip baiting. I see you guys. You guys got all the shade, motherfucker. Did you guys order food? Hold on. What's that? Oh, I didn't. I'm gonna send it through to Jesse. I just took screenshots. Even delivering was a pain in the ass, dude. They were telling me to, oh yeah, go. They didn't speak any English. They were like, go over there, and like, it looked like a game. It almost looked like a game. There were cranes like swinging shit back and forth. I'm like, you mean past those cranes? Yeah. I'm like, I'm not going in there, motherfucker. Like,
Yeah, that's why I always send that shit before I leave. 'Cause I want them to. Hey,
Yeah.
look, this is what happened. Here's what I'm doing.
yeah.
Are you still alive in the car?
Yeah. See ya.
All right, be careful.
Bees, no bees. We're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. Yeah, we getting out of here. Let's go make some money. We gotta make some money. We gotta make some money, people. What is that? 26 likes. You guys rule. You guys rule. Let's go have a. This is the end of the third. We're in mid-third quarter. Let's go have a good end of third quarter and at least position ourselves for an amazing fourth quarter where we make a solid comeback on a decent day. Again, it's like, you know what? It reminds me of last Wednesday. Remember last Wednesday? And then I had to do the Thursday stream, which was the redemption stream. So Wednesday can be a little hit and miss. So last Wednesday I had to piecemeal some other stuff together. I did. You know, we made it work. And that's what I'm going to do here today. I'll make it work. But I also am leaving town tomorrow, so I got things to do. I got to shave. I don't even know if I need a haircut. I actually might need a haircut. Usually for production, I don't. But I put in a call to a friend of mine just to check. To be honest, it's not even about I don't want to not get it. I'm not looking to, oh no, I have to cut my hair. I would love to go get a haircut. I just don't have the time. So, but if I have to make the time, I will. But first, I gotta see, even with me leaving tomorrow, this is me hustling, dude. I gotta hustle. You know, I got a kid. We all got our stories. I gotta hustle. I gotta earn. So, Gator, and K-Cam, it was good having lunch with you guys, and or a snack. Yeah, Gator, if I miss you before I get back, safe travels back to Tulsa. K-Cam, I'm sure I'll see you around. I got your number now, so. But let's go make some money. We gotta go make some money here. It is time. At some point, I need to pull the plug on today. We're gonna make some money. I gotta make some money. 8 minutes away from some curry drops. Let's see what happens. You better not all be scheduled for. Luckily, this was on the Be My Own Boss channel, so it won't give me a strike because that is my Curri of my podcast. I want to listen to this because Mike yesterday read the entire ballot question 3. So until I get to my spot, let's see what Mike has to say.
My name is Mike. I'm the host of this election.
Let's see what Mike has to say.
Hello. Welcome to Be My Own Boss podcast. My name is Mike. I'm the host of
ballot question 3, which is on the ballot for November of this year. And, it has some big plans for independent contractors in Massachusetts. Big implications for independent contractors nationwide. A couple of prepared thoughts before we get started.
Yeah, I just want to hear this. Big worker building.
Contractors to file which are going to get 2.5% requirements for approval. They do is work on the terms and conditions determined by the state secretary of labor. Likely to be the most rigorous, especially moms and school-age children and their families, retirees looking for part-time study, specialist in 780 occupations,
700
entrepreneurs, workers who moonlight, anyone who loses their job suddenly. This chapter-length document is 7,315 words long and contains sentences as long as 280 words. It is intended to discourage reading it, so me and this podcast decided we were going to read it aloud and offer simple explanations as we go. You're welcome to use it in anything you do, cleaning, traveling.
You guys, he does this for like 80 minutes. He reads the whole damn thing. Just so you're aware, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But let's get the energy going. Let's see those Curri offers, baby. Let's go. Let's go find a nice little perching spot with a good signal. How y'all doing? Who's making money? Who's ready to make money? Some laundry done. I need at least another Curri in my basket. At least one more. A fourth Curri, well, a third one. I got paid half for the first one this morning. It was scheduled because it didn't fit my vehicle. And then I did 2 other ones, so I need a third one to actually make a fourth payment one. And I got the dumpling done. That would be enough for me to say, okay, it's a day. I was hoping a little better, but I'm getting out of town, gonna be working a pretty big production, so I want to make sure I'm ready to, all packed and everything, but it won't take you long to do that. Alright, everybody in here, what's up? Speculate. night, don't forget, tomorrow night's the night. I'll be in Miami. I'll be in a hotel room, and I will be there. Kim will be there. You will be there, and the two Chris's will be delivered. So, tomorrow night, guys, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. Be here. If you guys are interested in Dlivrd, if you are Dlivrd, if you're Emerald LinkedIn, if you're this, that, the other, if you're interested, if you're on the wait list, doesn't matter. Whatever it is, come in. Even if you don't have a question, listen to what these guys have to say about the platform. Listen to what we're going to bring up and talk about. Listen, watch the other questions. We'll get them all asked and as many answers as we can. But if you're even just interested in potentially, I don't know, I've heard about it or I haven't heard about it, come watch this, see if it interests you. Dlivrd has a lot to offer, guys, especially those of you who have been doing traditional gig apps, Doordash, Uber Eats, Instacart, Spark, all that kind of stuff. You might be very interested in Dlivrd. Just saying. Better money. The catering apps for sure. This was a weird day. I wish we could have a Thursday redemption again tomorrow, but I will be flying to Miami. So again, gig wise, I will be doing the live stream from Miami. So we forget. I'll send out a thing today. Let's send out a let's do it. That was 1498, guys. Again, this doesn't happen often. When the numbers are low like that, I always think they onboarded some new drivers because that's the only people I know who grab those up. And then it ends up, I feel like it ends up hurting Curri, I'll be honest. I think it ends up hurting Curri because they allow these new drivers to, I understand you gotta grab what you can in the beginning, but it allows these drivers to grab those and they do, and they don't realize how much work they're putting into it. Those of us veterans are sitting here going, why the hell did you take that? No, and of course they don't know better. You know, they're just trying to get a couple under their belt. But there's a huge one that I'm guessing. Oh no, that's my payment. Why would my payment come in 2:02 p.m. Mountain Time during when everything drops?
Man, don't worry about the kitty cat. He likes it. He's knocking shit over off the desk. This is gonna be part of the music.
Man, you all so quiet in the chat. What's going on, dude? What's going on? Everybody in the middle of a job? It is 4:04 on the East Coast. It is 3:04 in the Central. It is 2:04 in the Mountain. And that makes it 1:04 on the San Andreas Fault Line. Soon to be the continent of California. When it goes out to sea. chat's gotten pretty quiet. I know I've been out a couple times today. It's just been a weird thing, guys. I promise next week we hit that. I don't even care. We'll do a few lives next week. We'll go to town when I'm back. We're gonna rock it. We're gonna make it rock for everybody. Okay. So. It is just a quiet day in the neighborhood, man. Oh, you know what? Here you go. For the four of you in here, you're about to be given a special treat. The guy who has since the beginning of my podcast, in many bands, big musician, that guy who does the theme song for my podcast. You guys have never heard the full version by him, so it's only 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes. I'm gonna play it for you because you guys only get a little 30-second intro clip when it comes in and out. But I'm gonna let you guys hear the full version right here that he recorded for me when he did it in 2020. that's it, you guys. That is the official version of that's the official version of my theme song, the whole thing in its entirety. Hey Ellen, welcome back from your break. There's only 4 of us left in here, guys, and with what I got left, and there's no Curri coming through, I might pack it up because I need to pack it up so I can get out to do some production out west or out east. But tomorrow night on the round table, we have the whole Dlivrd team, guys. And yes, it's so important. You guys know I occasionally will miss a round table. However, I won't miss this one. I can't do load in until Friday morning at like 5 a.m. anyway. I can't do anything. But I land, I'll have my hotel, and even though I could be doing other things, I will be doing the round table from there because it's a big one. And if you guys are doing gig work, you should be there. You should be there for the Dlivrd roundtable. Listen, we're gonna get into the deep, dark secrets of it all. We're gonna get into the basics. I'm putting some questions together. You guys should be putting yours together. If you guys show up tomorrow night and you don't have any questions, I will assume you know everything about Dlivrd and there's nothing that you would like to know about how to get more offers and things of that nature. But we're gonna have the team there. There aren't people there. There will not be another night where you're gonna see the 2 main people who can answer all of these questions in there at the same time. So again, this has just been a weird stream. It's been a weird day. I piecemealed it together again. You know, I got paid a half pay for not even doing any of the work because it didn't fit in my car. That's how my day started. And even though that pay was good because it was supposed to pay $100, so half pay was half pay. But I didn't have to go anywhere. It's just a weird feeling to start your day off like that. So I had the scheduled. I did it. And here we are. And yeah, I mean, we're coming up on 7 hours. That's enough. I've beat this down as much as I can. It is what it is today. I did okay. Yeah, thanks, Traveler. Yeah. 13 will still drop on Saturday. I'm going to actually record that tomorrow. From the hotel, I'm going to record the live stream. So those 2 will happen. Almost as if I wasn't even in Miami. But you won't see me live. I might try and get out a short. I might try and get out a little thing here or there. If I can, again, it has to follow all of the rules. And I am very sure after the production meeting we had last night that the rules are going to be very tight because this has been an odd tour for her. And, you know, having to cancel the shows in Austria, the kids that were killed at the dance class with her music in London, the security is definitely upped. So even if it wasn't, it's still not always kosher. But at the production meeting last night, they said that, you know, it'll be like a, you know, using the codes and the words we use in the production industry. It was basically like black attire head to toe, black shoes, have your tool belts, gloves, and other than that, can't have anything on you other than a radio. So I'll probably have 2 radios on me, one with the production crew and one with the pyrotechnics crew. And then I'll have my Gerber and some other things on me, on my belt. But other than that, I'm not, like, we're not allowed to have cell phones on most of these. That's pretty normal. So I usually have to leave it at my laser station. But I'll try and record a short or something. Or if by some odd chance I have this moment, now it's so rare, I will probably get to meet her in a passing situation of a production meeting, since I am a lead on the show for these shows. But like, if I have a moment, I'll try and capture a short with her. But we'll see. I don't want to get ahead of myself because most likely it won't happen, and I am focused on the job I am there to do. But I would love to put up a short with her that I can say, Josh, this one's for you or something. If you know, you know. let's see what else. Mike Harubi reading the question 3. Good stuff. Like, yeah, and thanks, Ellen. And if I get the chance too, I already connected with him. If I get the chance while I'm there on Monday, before I leave, I am gonna have lunch with UDM before I bounce out of there. So we'll see. I told him I'd really like to. He said, just let me know. So he's down with it too. So we'll see if it can happen. I've never met him in person, so. But I'm going to try and end this right at the top of the 7 hours, guys. So we got about 4 minutes left. If there's any last questions, comments, concerns you got, throw them in here. Otherwise, don't miss the, let's see, where's this going? No. Why would you have that come up now? Come on. Oh, this is for tomorrow. No, I can't do that. Go on. Sorry I had to run. Rough October in Chicago. How so? You mean just earnings wise and stuff? Yeah, it's just been, oh, man. You know, a lot of people aren't familiar with all that, but like, regardless of where you stand with any of it, I'm very excited to watch November 5th pass, and hopefully things play out. Hopefully things play out in a way that helps the economy. That's all I can say. Because this is not political. And I'm not trying to make a political statement. I know what needs to happen. Even in some down ballot stuff. You guys, by the way, let me use this quick second. Don't forget to vote the down ballot stuff. If you're confused, if you literally just want to know, hey, this is where I am. You know, who's pro independent contractor in my area. I probably won't even know who the candidate is, but Mike Harubi and I can tell you. So email me, steve@ridesharerodeo.com, and ask me. Just say I'm here. Who do I vote for that's pro independent contractor? Because there's a lot of people that you might be voting for who are against independent contractorship, which kills all of our work here. Kills the ability to do it and would be a union stronghold. And so even the down ballot stuff is super important. But a lot of things need to happen correctly in this election, or we are all screwed. Fact. Not just independent contractors, like everybody. Everything's in the wrong direction right now. So a lot of changes need to be had. But the down ballot stuff is the most important. Because on the state level is the most important to you and to me and to all of us in our states. But vote. Make sure you vote. You know, even if who cares how you're voting? Just vote. Try and be as informed as you can, but vote. And with that said, guys, I'm in the last minute here, and well, I guess I'm just gonna go start finishing up my laundry, getting packed, get some groceries together for my son before I bounce, and you'll see me tomorrow night from Miami on the round table. So don't miss the round table tomorrow night about Dlivrd. And everything will be back in place next week. And we will crush it next week. We will do this last mile live, and we will do it hardcore to the bone and grind. So you guys have a safe, awesome weekend. Be safe, earn smart. Make sure you vote. And how do I want to close it? And oh yeah, don't be a dick. Peace, y'all.